I'm really, really confused. Okay, it says I'm live on YouTube now. So, but it's not showing up on here. Okay, no, it is live now. Really confused. Okay, it says okay, so I'm definitely live now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm using a new software to do live streaming now, and I've got to get used to basically the way that it works. But just so y'all know, we're here. I got a scoreboard now, so I can update the score to how things are going on, and I don't have to cover up any of this. And I also found a way to like put y'all up on the screen here. Might have to change that color though. I'm not a huge fan of that color. That color is hi Sergeant Crust Nugget. That color reminds me of the Steelers, and I'm not a big fan of that. So, I'm gonna at some point be trying to find a different color. I don't know. I don't see any easy way to figure that out right now. So I think we're just going to go ahead and just leave that be for now. But anyway, Bengals-Titans. Big game for the Bengals, obviously. You know, if the Bengals win this game, then their odds of making the playoffs skyrocket to like 80% or something like that. Like, basically, if the Bengals win this game, you can pretty much go ahead and say, yeah, they're in the playoffs. Like, they are there. Sergeant Crust Nugget says, I'm back, boys and girls. That's good. All right, so we got Bengals-Titans today. Interesting, we've got a couple interesting injury notes. So as most of you probably know at this point, Joe Mixon and Jamar Chase are not playing. So that is what it is. But, T. Higgins went off in the playoffs against the Titans, so I'm not that worried about it. Samaje Perine had a big game against the Titans like 2 years ago. So I'm not too worried about it. On the Titans, they're going to be missing Danico Autry, starting linebacker, Ben Jones, starting center, and apparently going to be missing Randy Bullock, their kicker. Now, that might be a good thing because, as I know as a Bengals fan, Randy Bullock is awful. But, like I said, it is what it is. But, I'm looking forward to getting going on this stream just because I got some new toys to play with, as in the scoreboard. And I know it's not exactly the most like the prettiest looking scoreboard on the planet, but it's what I got for right now. It's what I was able to put together while basically learning a brand new system earlier, and basically learning how to like put up all these like graphics and stuff like that, and learning an entirely new software that I'm using to stream. Still will be using StreamYard primarily for the podcast, but for these game streams, this new software is definitely a whole lot more useful, I think. The one downside is I am currently not 100% sure how to bring people onto the podcast. So if you like the jungle look? That's good. I appreciate you, Sergeant Crustnug. I'm trying to, the name of the show is Welcome to the Jungle, and I'm trying to incorporate more jungly elements into it. But the one downside to this software right now is I don't yet know how to bring people on, so I can't really use it for the podcast right now because me and Thomas basically aren't really going to be able to do much, and until I figure that one out. And then, I'm not going to do it every week, but every once in a while, maybe I send one of you guys a link and you come on during one of my live streams. And I don't really know how to do that right now, so, whether or not it was going to happen today, I don't really know how to do it today. So probably not going to be happening today, but, either way, we're getting used to a new system, and I think ultimately it's going to look a lot better. I think it's going to look a lot better. I think it's going to work a lot better. I think in general this whole thing is going to, give it a little bit more of a professional feel, right? Okay, Bengals-Titans, man. Bengals have got to get this win, it's not like the end of the world if they don't win, but it could be a huge, impact to the Bengals season if they win this game. Right, if they win, then, like I said, you pretty much go ahead and just put them in the playoffs right now. If they don't, it's not like the end of the world, but at the same time, they have a really tough schedule coming up. It's like, they definitely have the Chiefs and the Bills on their schedule, and then they got to play the Ravens and Browns one more time each. The Browns are going to have Deshaun Watson back when he comes back, and Bengals already struggle enough with the Browns as it is, so. A suggestion for any Bengals fan, but paint your room orange and black. I'm assuming that's for like other people. I assume you're not suggesting that to me because you can probably see that my room is painted. Well, orange. You're seeing the white wall, but here we go. You're seeing the white wall, but actually this wall is painted black. So got my bottle opener there and everything. So yeah, orange and black. That I just as soon as I bought my own house, my thought process was like, I need a Bengals room, right? And so that's pretty much why the Bengals everything, right? I've wanted to deck it out even more going forward, but that costs money, and we'll get there with money. This is basically what I've been able to do with like almost no money. Like, I mean, the only thing that cost me any significant amount of money was like this Giovanni Bernard jersey is actually a bootleg jersey that I like when I bought it when I was in college because I couldn't afford like a regular price jersey. So that's what that was. The only thing that is really worth much of anything is this like speaker helmet over here. This thing, and even then it's not, it's old and half broken, so it's not really worth much. But I got that as like a sponsorship deal when I was working with Cincy Jungle, so I didn't actually pay anything for it. And then obviously the posters. The only thing that I really spent a lot of money on was the frame for the jersey. That definitely cost more than I prefer to pay for things, but I wanted it to look nice. And then my son, like it's resting on the chair right now instead of up on the wall because my son was throwing a tantrum one day. He was like banging on his like wall, which is at like the same wall as my wall right here, and just knocked it out of place. And I just figured I'd paint over it instead of trying to put it back, honestly, just for various reasons. But yeah, that's pretty much how this room kind of came to be. Just kind of pieced it together in various stages. But yes, I agree with you, Sergeant Crust Nugget. Any Bengals fan out there, paint your room orange and black because that was actually an idea I got from my mom. Like my mom, when I was growing up, my bedroom, I asked her to paint orange and black, and she did that. She was gonna stencil like a Bengals logo on it, but never actually got around to doing that. But it was still cool. It was like I had that room, and then I moved out when I became an adult, and I always kind of wanted like a room like that again, Derrick Henry's already gone over 1,000 rushing yards this season. That's, oh boy, and he hasn't even like has he played every game? I can't remember. I actually can't remember if Derrick Henry's played every game. That was actually probably something I could figure out myself. Gotta love Pro Football Reference. I love Pro Football Reference. Just have everything, every football stat you'll ever need in one nice little website. It's like the Wikipedia of football, except it's it's actually peer reviewed and like everything on here is accurate. So let's see. Oh yeah, he played in every game. Never mind. What am I thinking about? I swear I thought he was hurt part of the season or something like that. But over 1,000 rushing yards on the season already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games in a row went over 100. That was insane. Yeah, I can see your comments, Matthew. I couldn't earlier. Like, when you're talking before I go live, I don't necessarily, like, it's possible for me to see the comments, but I don't often see the comments before I go live. Yeah, that was what I was saying earlier, Sergeant Crust Nugget. I don't know how to do that on this new software, so maybe not this week, maybe next week I'm going to try to play around with it and get it. But the problem is with StreamYard, I just sent you a link and you popped on with your webcam. This is OBS, where like this is actually a software that's like on my computer. and it's streaming to something, but I don't know how to like on Skype. I don't know how to like. I think that's what you have to do. You have to call them on Skype and then like add it into the thing. But like I don't really know how to do that right now. So this week I don't think we're gonna have any like I don't think I'm gonna be able to put you on the stream, but maybe next week we'll see. It just depends on if I'm able to actually put it together or not. You're saying I sound like a robot? That's not good. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can bring this up on YouTube. Sound of. Like, what do you mean like a robot? You mean like T-painting? Like I got a bad internet connection? That would be annoying. Yeah, you could call me on Discord. That's another thing that you could do. But the problem is I still don't know how to add it into OBS. That's the problem. Like I'll figure it out, but I don't know how to actually add it into the overlay here. That's the main thing. All right, let's see. Annoying. Yeah, you could call me on Discord. That's another thing that you could do. But the problem is I still don't know. Yeah, I see what you're talking about, Matthew. How it's got kind of like a metallic-y undertone to it. That's weird. I don't like that. I don't know. I'll have to figure that one out. Matthew says Titans are winning 21-14. I don't think so, Matthew. Yeah. I think. I think this week, Sergeant Crust Nugget, I think we're just gonna like not do it. I'm not gonna do that every week, right? So I think this week we're just not gonna do it. I'm gonna try to figure it out. As far as the sound, I don't know what's up with the sound. That's really weird. I don't like that. I do have 208 subscribers. I noticed that. Anybody who's watching right now, if you're not already subscribed, feel free to subscribe. And I put out content all the time, and I do streams all the time. Mainly podcast streams and game streams, and that's mainly this channel. So subscribe and you'll get access. Well, I mean you'll have access to all of it anyway, but you'll get notified when it happens, and that'll be fun. And also helps my channel out. So 208 subscribers right now, trying to get going. I appreciate you, Matthew. That's my boy. It's my boy. Getting your friends to subscribe to me. Everybody, if you share the channel, do whatever you want. The more people who see the show, the more people who are going to watch it, and the more people YouTube will continue to push me out to. And so that's pretty much what we're looking forward to. I wonder if there's like audio output. I wonder if I delete the audio output. Okay, so how's that? Is it sounding any better? Is this sounding any better? Let's see. I gotta stop closing out of it. Get him to 300 in a week. Let's get me to 300,000. Let's do that, right? No, I'm cool. Whatever you guys can get me to, that'd be great. How's it sounding now? Okay, so how's that? Is it sounding any better? Nope, it's not really sounding any better. Is this sounding any better? Let's see. I mean, it's a little better, but not much better. No, it is a little better. I do think I noticed a little bit of a difference. So there's some sort of echo thing going on here, and I don't know really what's up with that. I don't know. We will figure it out at some point. We'll figure it out at some point, I think. Because I just realized, like, I got, like, this whole audio output channel, and I'm thinking, like, what do I need an audio output for? Like, I don't need to hear anything. Like, I've got the game on silent. The only noise is coming from me, so I don't really see any, need for any of that. So, I don't even know. The game, Matthew. The game starts at 1:05 p.m., I believe. 1:05 is, I believe, when it starts. It officially, I think, starts at 1, but they always kick off like 5 minutes after the official start time. So 1 o'clock is, I think, when the game is officially going to start. So we got 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes. 12 your time, one my time, but 12. But I think your time would be, I think 12:05 is when they kick off. So usually I'm like really disorganized and I don't get on until the last second. Today I actually wanted to get on a little early because I'm using this new streaming software, and so that's the main reason why I was actually on time for once. But either way we're here. But yeah, I think it starts at 12 for you, Matthew, but it'll be 12:05, I think. So, bet. Let's go. Temperature's 55 degrees in Tennessee today. Pretty decent weather, unlike the game in Cleveland, where apparently the Browns and Buccaneers are going to be dealing with quite a lot of rain. Like Thomas called me before the game, and he was like, "Yo, it's raining sideways." So that I think that'll actually play in pretty well for the Browns because of their running game. The Buccaneers don't have a good running game, so I think that'll bode well for the Browns. Now, does that mean I think the Browns will win? I don't know. Anyway, Titans are kicking the ball away, and the game is officially started at 1:03. So I was about 2 minutes off. But go Patriots. The Patriots, they played on Thanksgiving, right? They lost to the Vikings, I believe. So like, Matthew, I kind of want to root for the Patriots for your sake, but at the same time, right now, the Bengals and Patriots are kind of competing for a wild card spot, so not today. Not today. Maybe if we can both make it in, that'd be great. Might have to get off and get lunch. That's fine, bud. You do you. You do what you got to do. Joe Burrow is under center, and he's got Samaje Perine in the backfield, and fakes the handoff to him, and then he throws it to him. Samaje Perine stiff arms a man to hell. Oh, that was cool. That was awesome, man. Oh, let's do more of that, please. Gets about 8 yards on the carry, but the key there is a stiff arm, a Derrick Henry level stiff arm for Samaje Perine, man. That was sweet. That was something. That was definitely something. Let's do that. Let's do that some more. I'll take that all day long. All right. Joe Burrow's under shotgun. I'm going to throw to T. Higgins to the side, and that's going to be a first down for T. Higgins. Trying to figure out who was that guy who was David Long Jr., the linebacker from West Virginia, who basically got just put on the Samaje Perine highlight reel. He was just like, "Oh, you're gonna try to tackle me? Nope!" Shoves his head into the dirt. That was awesome, man. I'll tell you one thing. That was awesome. You have a good one, Matthew. Have a good lunch. I hope it's delicious. Joe Burrow, shotgun formation. He's got Samaje Perine to his left. He's going to fake the handoff. He throws. He's got Hayden Hurst. Hayden Hurst drops it. And that was good coverage by the Titans. They were right on top of him. But still, man, you get your hands on the ball, you got to catch it. That's pretty much the way I see it. Titans got a good defense, so this could be a pretty low-scoring game. But it'd be real nice if the Bengals would get off to a hot start. It's something they've been trying to make a point of this year and been generally doing a pretty good job. Joe Burrow shotgun formation. Takes a snap, rolls back, and he's just going to decide to run with it. He's got the first down, gets it to about the 50 before he takes a slide, and that is Joe Burrow getting it done by himself. I think that was his intention all along because, he rolled back and, bounced for, a second and then took off. I don't even know, maybe he, didn't see the exact look he wanted. He had Hayden Hurst. But it also looked like Hayden Hurst was kind of slowing down a little bit. So, fair enough. Joe Burrow decides to take it and run with himself. I'll take it. First down. Let's go. I only got it to the 49-yard line. My bad. Joe Burrow throws to T. Higgins to the right. And he's going to keep those legs moving and get it about a 6-yard pickup. So, that's going to be 2nd and 4. I believe. To be fair, I don't know. I'm not the refs. Might go eat lunch, but we'll still be on the stream. That's cool. We're going to do what we're going to do. I ate lunch beforehand, but mostly just because I don't want to eat on camera in front of you guys. I don't like it when people do that. I'm just like, Especially because the sound gets through the microphone and everything like that. Anyway, Joe Burrow shotgun formation. Ooh. Tries to dump it off short to Samaje Perine and gets knocked out of the air by Mr. Edwards Jr., number 94. And I'll tell you one thing, man. Mario Edwards Jr., by the way. I'll tell you one thing about Joe Burrow this year. He's a very good quarterback, but it seems like, for whatever reason, Joe Burrow has this habit of getting his passes knocked down. I don't know, I don't know how many passes I think I looked it up for a video I did, last week or something like that, and he was the most batted down quarterback in the NFL. So, maybe, I don't know how you fix that. Maybe work the pump fake into your game. Oh, he's got T. Higgins on the left. T. Higgins at the 30, the 25, down to the 22-yard line, and there is a flag, though, so that sucks. I don't know what the flag is, but I'm assuming the way T. Higgins is reacting, it's going to be on the Bengals. So let's see what the flag is. I'll answer your question here in a second, Sergeant Crustnugget, but I want to see what this flag is on the play. It'd be nice if it was on the Titans. That was a great play for the Bengals. It'd be a real shame if that got called back from a penalty. They're talking about it. The one ref doesn't seem to have any idea what's going on. Pass interference on... they're calling pass interference on T. Higgins there. So that sucks. Well... Or was it on Chris Evans? I think it might have been on Chris Evans. So T. Higgins does a great job on that play. Chris Evans, let's see what he does. That T. Higgins was wide open because Chris Evans just totally blocked him out. So that's fair. That's fair. You gotta time your gotta time it a little bit better than that, Chris. All right, Joe Burrow shotgun formation. He's gonna motion Hayden Hurst into the right. It's still on the left side, but in from wide right or wide left. All right, Joe Burrow throws. He was looking for Trenton Irwin and just couldn't come down with it. So it's going to be 4th and 13. The Bengals drive stalls out. Titans playing them tough, man. All right, Sergeant Crustnugget wants me to name a fact about the Bengals. I can name a bunch of facts about it. What do you want? A fact about the current Bengals? Bengals got... I think 2 players right now that I can think of anyway, who are former Michigan Wolverines, fans of the team that, or former players of the team that just beat the piss out of the Ohio State Buckeyes. So that was great. I actually don't remember. I think it's just 2, right? Yeah, it's just 2. It's Chris Evans and Daxton Hill. So that's a fact about the current Cincinnati Bengals. Fact about the all-time Cincinnati Bengals. What's his name? Boomer Esiason got screwed over by the Bengals and basically demanded a trade way back in the day. And that is the reason why the Bengals were trash for 10 years in the 90s, because they screwed over Boomer Esiason. And people talk about, the curse of Bo Jackson, the curse of what? No, it was the curse of Boomer Esiason. That guy, you made the best quarterback in franchise history until now, mad at your team. What did you think was going to happen? And then you ended up, they fired Sam Weich, and then they got David Klingler and David Shula as coach and head, or as quarterback and head coach. And yeah, that's pretty much what set the Bengals up for a decade of utter failure in the 90s. It was terrible. It was terrible. But yeah, that's I got a lot of facts about the Bengals. If you want to ask for something more specific, then by all means go ahead. But just 2 random ones, there you go. All right. Bengals offense, I think, can do better than what they were doing there, but the Titans defense was playing them pretty close. So, see if they can do a little bit better on the next offensive drive, and on this upcoming defensive drive, let's see if they can hold down the Titans' offensive attack. I'll say one thing about the Titans. Their schedule this year, it's not really shown, I think, much to be all that excited about. And from an offensive standpoint, the Titans, I don't believe, they haven't gone over 30 points all year. So if the Bengals can get their offense going, they should be fine. If the Bengals can get over 30 points. Now, I predicted, let me see if I can bring OBS back up. I predicted the Bengals would win 21-14. So, I mean, that's just because I expected it to be a low-scoring game. But I'll tell you one thing. If they can get to 30, they'll beat the Titans. Like, Titans haven't gone over 30 all year. And the Bengals defense, especially in the second half, just has not been the type of team to let stuff like that happen. So, all right, Titans are coming out onto the field. You got Ryan Tannehill in at quarterback. You got Derrick Henry in at running back in I formation. Well, not a single back formation because Ryan Tannehill's motioning people outright. Going to hand the ball off to Derrick Henry, and Bengals have no ability to tackle him at the line. He gets about 10 yards before he's brought down by Cam Taylor-Britt. Because, of course, the cornerback is the one who brings down Derrick Henry. Bengals have done a good job against Derrick Henry throughout his career. So it'd be real nice if they would... Oh, they did. He didn't get the first down, actually. Refs marked him a little short. So it's going to be 2nd and 1. All right. Guys, I think it's a false start on the Titans, by the way. There's a flag, and the Bengals are pointing at the Titans emphatically, and yep, that's a false start on the Titans. There you go. Push him back a little bit. Makes up a little bit for that Derrick Henry run. It still would have been a decent run by him, even with only like 5 yards instead of 9 yards, or 4 yards instead of 9 yards. But either way, if you let him do it again, then none of it'll matter. All right, Ryan Tannehill's in shotgun formation. He's going to hand the ball. I know he's going to dump it out to number 40, who picks up about. It is going to be 3rd down. It's going to be 3rd and 1. So number 40 is Dontrell Hillard. Dontrell Hillard on the fake to Derrick Henry and the toss to Dontrell Hillard picks up about 6 yards on the play, or 5 yards on the play, to leave you with 3rd and 1, which is probably what it would have been anyway. Even without the false start. So, all right, Ryan Tannehill, shotgun formation. Gotta imagine it's going to be another running play. It's not. He's going to keep it. He's going to throw, and it's caught. First down. First down for Treylon Burks, and Logan Wilson's the first one to get to him. But, man. Defense has been doing this a lot this year. They've been getting off to... The offense has been doing a better job of getting off to fast starts. The defense has been getting off to really slow starts. So, I mean, I know they're a great second-half team, but, you don't want the Titans to get up, heavy on you, man. Ryan Tannehill, shotgun formation. Takes a snap. It's a little low. Got pressure in his face, but he gets it off. It's caught for about 15 yards. Caught for 15 yards by Chigoziem Okonkwo. Chigoziem Okonkwo. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Chigoziem Okonkwo. Rookie out of Maryland. That was actually a guy I was hoping the Bengals might pick up in the draft. And before we got Hayden Hurst, to be clear. I'm not saying they should have, gotten a tight end after they got Hayden Hurst. But Ryan Tannehill's going to hand the ball off to Derrick Henry. That time the Bengals meet him at the line of scrimmage and actually bring him down. So that's about a 2-yard pickup. Would have been nice if they could have stonewalled him instead of letting him get a couple extra yards. But you know what? I'll take it over that first run. I will take it over the horrible first run that they allowed. And really, honestly, that's the best defensive play all day. I mean, I know they've only had a couple defensive plays, but the point being, that was the best one so far. So build on that, please. They actually gave him 3 yards on the run, so of course they did. And that's another, I think there's going to be another false start on the Titans. Dude, 2 on the same drive. Titans are not making it easy on themselves, man. The first Bengals jerseys were taken from the Browns. Yes, that's an interesting fact. It's not so much that they were taken from the Browns, but it's Paul Brown was just trying to throw together a football team so he could have one, and the easiest way to do that was to take jersey designs that he kind of already had an idea about, right? But they got rid of those jerseys when they decided, this makes us look too much like the Browns. All right, Ryan Tannehill throws. I'm not sure where. Did it get batted down? I didn't even see where that ball went. Bengals got good pressure on the play, so it's going to be 3rd and 12 now, and the Titans' offense is starting to stall a little bit. Yeah, got knocked down by DJ Reader. So, yeah. The big boys making a big impact in this game, even though they're not, getting sacks, and neither team's getting a whole lot of pressure, but, they're getting those balls up, or they're getting those hands up in the air, knock those balls down, so. All right, Ryan Tannehill, shotgun formation. He motions Dontrell Hillard out wide, and he's going to dump it off short, and he picks up about 6 yards before the Bengals eventually take him down. Maybe 7 or 8 yards, I don't know. But either way, it's going to be 4th down, roughly about midfield, and so the Titans are going to have to come back and punt back to the Bengals. So defense comes up good in that situation. Bailing out the offense for stalling out. And so they do it themselves. Gotta love to see it. Gotta love to see it. Didn't see the number of the guy who caught that, by the way. But either way, doesn't really matter. Because he didn't get a first down. Titans are coming out to punt. Alright. Boots it away. And it's going to be fair caught by Trent Taylor at about the 7-yard line. That was a very good punt. Oh, there's a flag on the play. Holding on the defense. Okay, so so I guess that's going to push him back a couple yards or something. Like half the distance to the goal line, I assume. So there's an injured Titan on the play, number 42, who is Joe Jones, injured on the play. And while the ref was signaling what the penalty was, they cut over to the Titans player and didn't show what was happening. So I don't know what that was about. Well, I like your new profile picture. Yeah, Jamar Chase doing the gritty. That's a good profile picture. Definitely love to see that, Sergeant Crust Nugget. My favorite picture, which I don't have access to right now, unfortunately, because, well, you know what? I probably could. Let me see. I think I could. I think if I upload it to OBS, then I can do it. Okay. Bring this over here. Add. What would it be? Image. Here we go. Sorry, I'm literally learning to do this in real time, y'all. So bear with me a moment as I butt fumble my way through this entire thing. All right, there we go. There we go. That's my favorite picture of all time. That right there is my favorite picture of all time, especially now that we've actually beaten the Steelers. It was slightly annoying when we hadn't beaten the Steelers, but now that we've beat them, I can show that picture with pride. So, all right, now how do I take the image off? There we go. There it is. Taking it off. There we go. There we go. All right. I swear I know what I'm doing. I swear I'm a professional, guys. I swear I know exactly what I'm doing. Yes, Sergeant Crust Nugget is the finger thing. Let's go. Let's go. It's my favorite picture of all time, and it will continue to be my favorite picture of all time for all of time, probably. I like that one. Yeah, I'll say one thing about Nashville. Y'all motherfuckers don't know how to drive. Like, actually, well, okay, I take that back. Nashville drivers are fine drivers, but your roads are awful. Like, I don't know if I've ever met a more ridiculous road system than Nashville's. Like, please stop. Stop. It's the worst. It's the worst road system I've ever come across in my entire life. And I've been to Chicago. All right. Hands the ball off to Samaje Perine. Picks up about 3 yards on the play. Gives a little bit of a cushion for Joe Burrow to maybe throw a pass. Season breakdown for the Bengals and Titans. Bengals started 0-2. They're 6-2 since. Damn right. Let's go. Titans started 0-2, and they're 7-1 since. Let's not go. Let's not go with that. That's interesting, though. Both teams started 0-2, and both teams are pretty much bona fide playoff contenders at this point. Hey, now that was interference. Where's the flag? Joe Burrow throws the ball to T. Higgins, and he's getting mugged on the sideline. Refs ain't doing anything about it. Come on, let's go. Come on. Where's the flag? Come on. He was mugging him on the sideline, man. The only thing is, like, maybe they're making the argument that maybe they're making the argument that it wasn't catchable. I don't know. It looked catchable to me, but I mean, if it was catchable, that guy was getting mugged, man. That's all I'm saying. All right, it's gonna be 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Joe Burrow is in the empty shotgun formation. Takes the snap, rolls back, looking around. He throws. Too high for Tyler Boyd. I'm not sure what that was. That was a bad pass. All right, it's going to be 4th and 8. Bengals are going to come out and punt again. So we're going to get to see what Drew Chrisman can do from deep in his own territory. Let's see if we can get a boot. Yeah, that was just a bad pass by Joe Burrow. It was nowhere near Tyler Boyd. I don't know what that was. All right, Drew Chrisman comes out. He boots it away. And, ooh, that's a big punt. Not very well covered, but Drew Chrisman gets it all the way down to the 40. He got it all the way down to the 40, and then, he got it all the way down to the 30, and then one of the Bengals coverage players whiffed on a tackle. But that was a great punt by Drew Chrisman, man. That was a great punt. Sign him up for, permanent. Drew Chrisman, he's the punter going forward. Let's go. It's going to rain where you live. Where do you live, Sergeant Crustnugget? Because, where I live, it already rained. I don't know if it's going to rain again, but I know up in Cleveland, it rained like hell. I know up in Cleveland, it went nuts. Thomas called me this morning. He was like, it's raining sideways. I'm like, I'm glad I'm not there. Although either way, I don't work at FedEx anymore, so I don't have to worry about it. That's cool. Lancaster, Ohio. That's like up in between, like, that's like halfway between, like, Athens and Cincinnati, right? I think it is. I've run through Lancaster. Never actually, like, visited Lancaster, but I've ran through on the bus a few times, like, like a not a layover. I don't know what you would call it if it's a bus and you're just, like, making a stop. It's just a bus stop. I've had bus stops in Lancaster, but that's about it. That's about it. Just like the offense in this game, it's all about it. There's no offense so far. If you're looking for an offensive game, this is not it. Haven't even had to update the scoreboard yet. Athens and Columbus. You know what? You're right. I remember, because that's why I went to Lancaster. Because me and the band I was in at the time, we were going up to Columbus to play a show, and I believe we ran through Lancaster to get there. So, yeah, I don't remember much about Lancaster, but I remember going there. So, that's fun, I guess. I don't know. That was probably a boring story, wasn't it? I have nothing to say about Lancaster. I've been there once and I don't remember it. All right, still 0-0, and it's still the first quarter. So at this rate, we might have to find out until the second quarter if I'm actually going to be able to update this update this text in the middle of a stream. Because I think I can, but I don't know for sure yet. All right, Ryan Tannehill is in the empty shotgun formation. Takes a snap, throws, and it's batted down again. Man, maybe it's not Joe Burrow, man. Maybe like defensive linemen in the NFL are just turning into superhumans. I don't know. There's just a lot of people been batting down passes this year. I've noticed. Live on the outskirts of Baltimore, Ohio. I think I had a buddy who was from Baltimore, Ohio. Buddy I went to OU with. All right, Derrick Henry's in the backfield now with Ryan Tannehill. He's going to take the snap, and he's going to roll back to throw. Throws to Derrick Henry, and Bengals get to him at the line of scrimmage. He picks up about a yard, but that's it. So, Bengals are, after a bad first drive, Bengals have been doing good against Derrick Henry since then. So, you'll take that. All right, going to be third down. Third down and 9. Bengals defense is definitely coming in good here. All right, let's go. Bengals in the all-white uniforms taking on the Titans in their all-blue uniforms. So you will have no confusion as to which team is which. Very, very different looks right now. All right, Ryan Tannehill's in the shotgun formation once again, and I believe it's going to be a false start on the Titans again. I don't know. It's a neutral zone infraction on the Bengals. That sucks. All right, so that's going to give the Titans a free 5 yards because Trey Hendrickson jumped the snap. Ugh. I went to OU, Sergeant Krusnick. I went to Ohio University. Go Bobcats. The real, the true The Ohio University. We don't need this Ohio State nonsense. We got Ohio U, baby. We don't need no Ohio State nonsense over here. All right, Ryan Tannehill, shotgun formation on 3rd and 4 now, because of the neutral zone infraction. Takes a low snap. Trey Hendrickson's getting to him, but he doesn't get to him. But still makes Ryan Tannehill overthrow Naheem Westbrook-Ikini, or Naheem Westbrook-Ikini. I think that's his name. I should probably look it up before I shove my foot in my mouth. Nick. His name's Nick Westbrook-Ikini. Okay. Either way, good play by the Bengals defense to force another punt. So this is the punting game. Y'all wanted to come see some punts. This is the game to do it. Then again, that's just generally how the Bengals and Titans tend to play. It's kind of a punt fest. That's what they did in the playoffs last year. Yeah, Bobcats. Let's go, baby. Here, I think... Oh, God, is that another... God, the Bengals just playing undisciplined today. It's another penalty on the Bengals. Holding on Marcus Bailey. Let's see. Oh, it's up here. Ohio Bobcats, baby. Let's go. OU, oh yeah. That's the team we all need to follow. That and Kentucky Wildcats. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. OU, oh yeah. The real university in Ohio right here. Sergeant Krusnugget says Cincinnati lost to Tulane. Well, that's true. That sucks. I'm not a UC fan per se. I follow UC. They're the local team, so I'm always going to I'm always going to support the local team in most situations. Although I am a Kentucky fan. My whole family's from Kentucky, so I'm a University of Kentucky fan. I don't really follow from a college perspective. I don't really. I'm not as big of a fan of the teams here, except for this one. OU, oh yeah. But that's just because I went there for school, right? There's my degree. There's a bunch of coffee all over because my wife spilled espresso on it the other day, but that's my real degree. My real degree that I really got. OU, oh yeah, baby. Let's go. Oh, let's go. All right. Where are we going next? Got a buddy of mine, got a Dolphins fan friend of mine who's watching the Bengals game. That's good. That's good. I always love watching the Bengals. I think everybody's watching the Bengals game. It's like CBS Game of the Week or something like that, isn't it? Like that, almost everybody in the country is getting the Bengals game. Let's see. Where are we right now? Bengals get the ball back after a punt, but there's a penalty on the punt. So the Bengals are going to get the ball at the 10-yard line. That's not great. Not great at all. Yikes. All right, Joe Burrow is in shotgun formation. He's got Samaje Perine in the backfield with him. I'd like to see a little bit more of Chris Evans. Nothing against Samaje Perine, but I'd like to see some of Chris Evans. All right, Joe Burrow dumps it off short to Samaje Perine, like way short. I mean, like 5 yards behind the line, and he picks up like 2. Like he has to gain 7 yards to get a 2-yard gain. I don't know about that one. All right. Speaking of the Dolphins, Tua Tagovailoa making magic happen and getting a touchdown over the Texans. Now it's the Texans, so like whoop-de-fucking-do, right? But either way, Joe Burrow's in the shotgun formations, got Samaje Perine in the backfield with him again, and Titans all over him, and he's going to get sacked. Probably should have moved. Like that one. Like I mean, that's not like that obviously a sack that is Bengals offensive line is responsible for. Let's see, it's Samaje Perine letting the sack happen. But at the same time, I'm also thinking, like, you know, Joe Burrow's got to see that that's happening and maybe, like, move out to your right or something. You know? Or out to the left, I guess. All right, Joe Burrow shotgun formation again. He's got Hayden Hurst, and Hayden Hurst goes nowhere. He gets back to the line of scrimmage. Oh, God. Y'all wanted to see some offense? You should have gone and seen a different game. Oh, man. Man, this is not looking good. But at least the Bengals defense is doing well. Oh, boy. All right, so Drew Chrisman's going to come back out to punt. And he's got the snap. He's going to boot it away, and that's another good one. Oh, almost muffed. Almost muffed. Man, Drew Chrisman is a weapon, bro. But the Bengals' punt coverage is not a weapon. They let him get out to like the 46-yard line. So maybe if you had better punt coverage, we'd be doing well. But although maybe that's the problem. Like Drew Chrisman's doing such a good job of getting the balls like all the way down the field. Like he's doing such a good job of having a strong leg that the Bengals like punt coverage can't catch up. Like they can't get down there in time. So you know. Dude's getting a running head start. But I gotta say, Drew Chrisman doing a great job. Drew Chrisman doing a great job so far. I like what I'm seeing out of him. And yes, it is in fact depressing to be sitting here talking about how good the punter looks. But hey, at least the defense looks good too. You know, I'll take 0-0. I'd rather have some points. You know, but. I'd rather it be 0-0 than be getting blown out because the offense can't do anything, right? But they'll get going, you know. They'll get going. They always do. They'll get going. Let's go. Woo! Woo! Ooh. Let's see. How far can I get to the mic without it clipping? That's the question of the day. Let's see. If I'm back here, it doesn't even get in the... Well, it still gets in the yellow. So, yeah, I just can't get too loud, because if I get too loud, then it's going to clip. But if I keep my voice around here, but which is not going to happen, like, you know, there's going to be big plays at some point. There's going to be big plays at some point, right? I hope. That'd be nice. Something happen, please. But something good for the Bengals happen. I don't want to see no Titans touchdowns, you know? If we can shut the Titans out today. That'd be a good day. That'd be a good day. And the Bengals defense is doing a good job against them. Problem is the Bengals offense keeps getting so backed up that, you know, at some point, the Titans are just going to need like 10 yards to get a field goal at some point. Now, the way the defense is playing, they might not even let them get that, but I don't know, man. Got my Dolphins fan friend who is trying to troll me right now. He's saying like, oh, your O line looks so bad. And I was like, it was one play. With one play, Joe Burrow got sacked as the Bengals defense does a great job on first down there and actually tackles the Titans in the backfield, so that works. But he's like, your O line's bad, and I'm like, they've been fine. Like there was one, Joe Burrow's been sacked once, and that was because Samaje Perine missed a block, not because the offensive line missed a block. So that was stupid. Yeah. But that guy just trolls me. He tries to like get on my nerves about the Bengals being bad or whatever. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. All right, Ryan Tannehill is in empty formation. Got nobody in the backfield with him. And Bengals send 4. Ryan Tannehill dumps it quick to Dontrell Hillard for about a 5-yard pickup or so. So it's going to be 3rd down and 5, I believe. Might be 6. It's 5. I should always assume they're going to give the Bengals less than what I want them to give them, right? It's always going to be plus or minus 1, depending on which is bad for the Bengals. I say that spitefully, but to be honest, it's probably mainly because like I probably am just like assuming better for the Bengals because I'm a fan. All right, Ryan Tannehill, shotgun formation, throws to number 81, who Austin Hooper, by the way, who Bengals weren't covering and just let him get the first down. Come on, guys. Like, you got to cover him. I don't understand why nobody was covering him. Like, it was actually, I think it was zone coverage, so that's probably what it was. Like, he just got into the perfect spot. So, whatever. All right, Titans got the ball at the 41-yard line, and this is what I was talking about with the coverage, man. All right, Ryan Tannehill. Oh, nice pitch out to Derrick Henry, and the Bengals are all over him once again. But that's what I was saying with the field positioning game. The Bengals keep the Bengals offense keeps having to punt from deep in their own end zone, and so at some point all the Titans got to do is get like 10 yards and they're already in field goal range, right? So, and that's pretty much where we're at this point. Like, the Titans are basically in field goal range. Now, it is Randy Bullock's field goal range. Oh, wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. I actually don't even know who's kicking for him today. But they're probably about 5 yards away from typical field goal range, so we'll see what they do. But anyway, Ryan Tannehill's going to fake the handoff to Derrick Henry. He's going to get hit on the pass, and he's going to try to get it to Treylon Burks, who is not able to come down with it. So, good defensive play there. There we go. It's 3rd and 9, though. 3rd and 9. We got to get off the field here. If we get off the field here, I don't know what the Titans are going to do. Because, let's see. Caleb Sudak is the kicker. Sudak. I have never heard of him before. I don't know. I am not familiar with Caleb Sudak. All right. Ryan Tannehill, shotgun formation, takes the snap. Winds back, he throws. Oh, my God. Caught by Treylon Burks. That was a jumping. That was athletic, man. God damn it. No, I'm sorry. That was Nick Westbrook-Akini. Not Treylon Burks. That was Nick Westbrook-Akini with the very athletic catch. Come on, Bengals. Chad Valentine says, hey, what's up, Chad? How you doing, buddy? Bengals not having the best offensive output today, and been doing a good job defensively, but I mean because the offense has been so bad so far, the defense keeps getting set up in really rough situations, So that's just kind of where we're at right now. That is just kind of where we're at right now. I was sitting here looking up I wonder who the Titans kicker is. Now it really matters because the Bengals are really good defensively in the red zone. They don't let a whole lot of things go in the red zone. But Caleb Shudak, I don't know anything about him. Let's see. They just picked him up too, like off the street. So he's a guy who couldn't get a job in the NFL, basically. He's a rookie from Iowa, I think. Is that right? If I'm looking at that jersey correctly, looked like it was an Iowa jersey. Titans signed him as an undrafted free agent, and then he didn't make the team, but now he's back because Randy Bullock must have calf cramps or something like that. I don't know. Damn shame, too, that we don't get to see Randy Bullock because, Randy Bullock was the bane of my existence for a few years when he played for the Bengals. So, damn shame the Bengals don't get to play against him today. Because I don't know if Caleb Shudak is good or bad. Probably gonna find out here in a sec though. Hopefully, God, I hope they can hold him to a field goal, man. Then again, Nick Westbrook-Akini's making catches like that. I don't know. And I was right. He did play at Iowa. Did in fact play at Iowa. So for all y'all who are watching right now, what are your... I think Matthew... Was it? Might have been Matthew. Yeah, Matthew gave his score prediction earlier. He was being a troll. But Matthew gave his score prediction earlier. Or maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was being serious. I don't know. But either way, Matthew gave his score... Oh, wait, no. He was being a troll because he picked my exact score line. And he does that every week. Anyway, let me know what your guys' score prediction is for this game. Put it in the chat. I'll put you up on the screen. All right, 1st and 10 for the Titans from the 16-yard line. Not good. Ryan Tannehill yelling out something or other. Bengals send a bunch of guys. Pass is tipped, but Bengals can't get anywhere near it. Now, it's not tipped. It's caught and bobbled and dropped. But it went up in the air. I would have thought, somebody would have been close enough to try to go catch that. To Jeff Swain, by the way. I guess nobody was near it. It just looked like Jesse Bates, I guess, was closer to it than I thought. But, whatever. Still decent play. Kept him from getting yards. 2nd and 10. Be nice if we could get a pick here, man. Though that'd be pretty special. All right, Derrick Henry gets the snap or gets the handoff. Once again, Bengals are all over him, give him about a yard. Bengals doing a great job against Derrick Henry, as they always do. Doing a great job against Derrick Henry, as they always do. Gotta love it. Got to love it. All right. 3rd and 9 for the Titans. They've only picked up 1 yard since the big catch. Chad Valentine says 22-7. Is that Bengals win 22-7? That'd be pretty cool. Not doing a whole lot as far as getting a big offensive output today goes, but, we'll see. Ryan Tannehill snaps the ball, throws it, and it's just thrown through the back of the end zone. Bengals defense holds. Titans are going to have to come out and attempt a field goal. That was meant for Robert Woods, but it was just too high for him. Eli Apple did a pretty good job in coverage there, too. I think he was might have been smiling because he might have gotten away with a bit of a shove there, but that pass was not catchable, so it doesn't really matter. All right, so Caleb Shudak coming out, first career game in the NFL. Kick is away, and I thought he missed it at first from like 22 yards away, but now he got it. It angled inside. So Titans draw first blood. And give me an opportunity to edit the score and see if that works. Let's see. I'm going to bring that up in the full screen here and see if that worked. Man, this is way behind. Like, I actually don't even know where y'all are seeing me because like when I'm actually looking at my own stream, this is like 30 seconds ago that I said all this. All right, it did update on the stream, so I did finally figure out the scoreboard thing. Don't have to do it in the weird little bubble thing now. So finally figured out how to put a scoreboard up here. So that's a win. That's a win right there. I don't care what else happens today. I mean, I do care, but either way, I gotta win. I gotta win because I figured out how to make scoreboards. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! The official beer of being off the clock. Or you could just, like, do what I do and, like, have a job where you can just, you know, do whatever you want. You know? I mean, it's not that I still have to do the work. But the thing is, like, if I do the work because, you know, I have the working situation I have, if I want to have a beer, I can go have a beer, you know? Don't need to be off the clock. I can just have a beer. I don't usually do that because, you know, beer makes me have to pee a lot and it also kind of slows you down a little bit, makes me tired. So I usually don't do it. But the thing is, if I wanted to, I could and occasionally have, you know. Kind of a nice little perk of running your own business, you know. Kind of a nice little perk of that. Is there a new Top Gun movie? Top Gun Maverick. Huh. Interesting. Crazy ass Scientologist motherfucker. I can't even watch that movie because Tom Cruise is in it, honestly. Can't even watch it. Alright, back to the game. That's what I want to watch. I didn't want to watch commercials. I wanted to watch the game. But anyway, we're back to the game, folks. Alright, so Titans are preparing to kick the ball away to the Bengals, and touchdown would be really, really nifty, man. Like, because the Titans scored, and so it'd be real nice if the Bengals could score and get on top. I mean, like, I'd take a field goal, but really, we really need some offense. Like, we had some offense on the first drive, and then it all kind of stalled out. Like, it'd be nice if we could get, like, some offense going and keep it going, you know? Not terribly worried about it because the defense is playing well, but you know the defense also isn't perfect, and at some point the offense needs to give the defense a rest, right? At some point the offense, as Joe Burrow hands the ball off to Samaje Perine, who finds a hole, picks up about 6 yards on the play, so that was a good run there for Samaje Perine. You know, straight into a wall of defenders and gets through it. But yeah, that's Bengals. Bengals need to like get like a consistent offensive drive going because that's part of the problem. You know, like the defense is expected to like work miracles all game when the offense like can't get going for a while, and the defense gets tired and you know can't keep up. So if the offense could like stay on the field for a while, that'd be great. That would be just great. Running game's going pretty good. So Samaje Perine once again, he finds another hole, gets the first down to about the 39-yard line. There we go. There we go. Let's keep matriculating the ball down the field, boys, just like Hank Stram used to say. Hank Stram, the old Kansas City Chiefs legendary head coach. Was, for the longest time, I believe, the only coach to win a Super Bowl with Kansas City until Andy Reid showed up. All right, shotgun snap for Joe Burrow. He takes the snap, rolls back, throws. It's caught by Hayden Hurst down the middle. There we go, down to about the 32-yard line. There we go, baby. That's how you get the offense going. And they're in field goal range now. So keep that ball moving, man. Keep that clock moving. Keep the defense resting. You know, just do whatever you can to get this game going. Pump some life into it. Great catch by Hayden Hurst too. Very athletic, just like Nick Westbrook-Akini's catch from earlier. That was a good one, man. Let's go, Hayden Hurst. All right. Joe Burrow, under center, hands the ball off to Samaje Perine, who finds a little bit of a hole, trips up a little bit, but keeps his legs moving, dives forward, and picks up about 4. So you'll take 4. I think I worked it out earlier, by the way. Like, what would be the exact, like, bare minimum number of yards per carry you need to just be able to do that, like, constantly throughout the whole game? So, like, the bare minimum of yards per carry that you want to have would be, let's see. It'd be 3.4. It'd be 3.4 yards per carry. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun snap. He throws. It's caught and dropped by T. Higgins. That was a great, like, man, come on, T. Joe Burrow threw it, like, right exactly to the perfect spot in triple coverage. It was an amazing throw into triple coverage, and T. Higgins just drops it. Come on, man. That was a good throw, too. Like, Joe Burrow hasn't had, like, hasn't been super accurate today, but that was that was, like, Hall of Fame level accuracy. And T. Higgins just dropped it. All right, Hayden Hurst is motioning inside a little bit. Runs across the screen, and Joe Burrow throws it to him. And I thought that might have been interference there, but, all right. Hayden Hurst can't come down with it. It is played very well by McCreary, the defender from the Titans. Like I said, I thought there might have been some interference there, but refs didn't call it, and I don't think it was egregious enough for me to make a big deal about it, so whatever. Evan McPherson's going to come out. He's going to try to tie this game. At least the defense got to sit on their butts for a few minutes, right? That's what you want to see. Just go down, put a drive together, get some points. All right, Evan McPherson. Line up for the 47-yard attempt. Kick is up, and it is down, well, not down the middle, but either way, it's good. So, Money Mac, baby. Money Mac. Money Mac attack. What is going on in the middle of my screen here? Why is there a bar in the middle of my screen? Can we not? Okay, well, either way, I got to update the score. I'll figure out the bar here in a second. All right, score is updated. Okay, so it's something to do with the live chat feature. There we go, I fixed it. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, so I think I might have, yeah, that's what it is. I accidentally moved the thing, so that's my fault. Okay. But we solved it. Solved it. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. All right. Bring up the Jamar Chase picture again. I like that picture. Fuck you, Minka Fitzpatrick. I like that picture. I don't know if y'all know this about me, but I really like that picture. That one's great. That one is great. One downside I can see to OBS here is I don't really have access to the stream itself. I mean, I kind of do, but I have to leave it up on my like I have it here in Studios, sort of. 3 concurrent viewers. I don't know if that means there's 3 people watching right now, or if that just means that's the. Well, no, that must mean that's how many people are watching right now, because we definitely had more than 3 at one point. Yeah, we definitely had 4 at one point. But yeah, like I said, what do you guys think the final score is going to be? So Chad Valentine said 22-7. That's not happening now because the Bengals got a field goal, and so now they would essentially need 2 safeties. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. The Titans got a field goal, so they would essentially need 2 safeties to get to 7 points, which is probably not going to happen. God, I hope that doesn't happen. All right, Evan McPherson's going to come out, and he's going to kick the ball back to the Tennessee Titans. Let's go. Let's go. All right, through the back of the end zone, and it's going to be a touchback for the Titans. But hey, the defense doesn't have to defend like a short 10-yard portion. They finally broke out of that slump. So that's better than nothing, right? That's nice. That's better than what we had before. You know what? We are in quarter 2, aren't we? We are in the second quarter, so I need to update that too. We are in quarter 2. I'm not paying attention. Look at me being professional, right? All right, Ryan Tannehill is under center. He's got Derrick Henry in the backfield. Motions a man who trips in the backfield while he's motioning. It's going to screen pass to Derrick Henry, and that just trips the Bengals up. And, oh, God, it's going to be a touchdown. Derrick Henry gets all the way out, and nope. Oh, it's a fumble! It's a fumble! Ah! Bengals knocked the ball out for a fumble, but it went to the end zone. The Titans recovered it in the end zone. It's a touchdown. God, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, dude? Not paying any attention to the potential screen there. Nobody is there. And eventually Cam Taylor-Britt shows up and knocks the ball out. Jesse Bates isn't paying enough attention, and by the time he gets his head turned around, I think Treylon Burks is on it to recover it. Come on, Jesse. I cannot believe that you just let that play turn into a touchdown. That play is, I'm not 100% on Jesse Bates. I mean, not 100% the reason it got there, but I cannot believe that he just let that. Like, that ball was right in front of him. That ball was right in front of him, and he just let it go. You got to be out of your mind, man. Come on, Jesse. God. Over here being like, I want a better contract. Y'all aren't offering me enough money. And yet, outside the playoffs, what do? God, what a joke, man. What a freaking joke. I love you, Jesse Bates, but, man, that's terrible. Yep, 10-3. Hope you're not saying, well, that's what the final score is going to be. That would be a problem. I hope you're not saying that's what the final score is going to be. Can we not, please? Can we just, not do that? Man, Cam Taylor-Britt did all that work to force Derrick Henry to fumble the ball. And Jesse Bates just looks at it like, huh? What do I do? God, what an idiot. All right. Kick is returned by Trevion Williams down to about the 25-yard line. Not much there. Ryan Tannehill out here smiling. We need to get that shit to stop. Can't be having Ryan Tannehill smiling, acting like, he's hot shit or something like that, right? God, I cannot believe they just got, served on a screenplay like that, man. Especially after Cam Taylor-Britt did all that work to run up and force the fumble. I'm just... That makes me sick, man. The fact that Jesse Bates just, stared at it and just let it roll away. All right, Joe Burrow shotgun snap. He's going to fake the handoff to Samaje Perine, dumps it out to Hayden Hurst, who makes a man miss. It gets down about a 9-yard pickup. And, that's... the offense can answer. At least that's something. Be nice if the offense could answer and then defense just, put the last drive in the past. And what's the flag? Mike Vrabel's pissed, so I think it's on the Titans. But there is a flag. There's a very late flag on the play. Mike Vrabel's not happy about it. Or maybe he was happy about it? I don't know. They're calling it on the Bengals. Pass interference on the Bengals. What? Can Hayden Hurst not catch a pass without there being pass interference on it? God damn, Bengals. What a joke, dude. What a joke. I don't know what they're doing right now. I don't know. What was Mike Vrabel mad about? Was he trying to argue the pass interference and then got him to call it? Is that what happened? That was weird, but he looked really mad at the call. And now he's yelling at the refs again. I'm really confused. Why is he so mad? All right, Joe Burrow I don't know what that was. Joe Burrow spun around and then like did a full 360 spin around and then handed the ball off to Samaje Perine, who gets tackled immediately. Like, that was stupid. Like, I don't know what that was. Like, I think Joe Burrow forgot where Samaje Perine was and spun in the wrong direction. God damn it. Second and 19. Got to do better than that, man. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun snap. He's going to roll back. He's going to throw, and it's caught. Caught by Trent Irwin for about a 8-9 yard pickup, I think. Oh, they're saying he didn't catch it? What do you mean he didn't catch it? The refs are... I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't normally complain about the refs, but something's going on right now. Like, there's no way that was not a catch. What? You cannot be serious. That was a catch. Like, can we replay it, please? Somebody gonna replay it? Zach Taylor's over here smiling like that was... can't be serious. That was definitely a catch. Like, come on. 3rd and 19. And they're not even showing a replay. Like, can we see some evidence that was not a catch? Because I don't believe it. All right, Joe Burrow dumps the ball off short to Trent Taylor for some reason. I don't know. Maybe he's just giving Drew Chrisman more room to punt. God, that was what an absolute joke of the last, 6 plays the Bengals have had. This has gone from feeling like a pretty good ball game, and now it's just like, I don't even know what we're doing anymore. Like, on a dime, right? Like, we were doing fine, and then on a dime, it's just like the entire team just forgets how to play football. I don't even understand. All right, Drew Chrisman takes the snap, boots it away, and at least he can still boot the ball, man. Catches at the 20-yard line, gets it down to about the 31 before he's tackled. So, at least our punter's good. The Bengals were trying to pretend like he fumbled the ball. I don't know about that. Not looking good. Not looking good after that. Last, it was like 6 plays, not even 6 plays. Like, we went from going like, oh, the Bengals are at least doing pretty good on defense and they got some offensive momentum going to just a disaster. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 plays. 6 plays. It went from hey, this game's going all right. They're starting a little slow, but hey, it's something. And then just out of nowhere, they just fall the fuck apart. Oh God, man, come on. Can we just not? Can we please not do better? Something. Whatever. Put it in the past. Forget about it. Defense needs to come out and just put it behind you. Give the offense another opportunity. This is not looking good so far. Tell my friends we looked fine until that last defensive drive, and now it's a train wreck because they're like, man, we look like doo-doo. And it's like, it's definitely not the best game I've seen from the Bengals, but up until the last 6 plays, it was fine. It was manageable, and now it's just a joke. I don't even know what we're doing right now. That's just, I don't even know what to say about that. I don't even know how to analyze that. I don't know how to break it down, how to tell you what's going on. Just, it's just been a nightmare for the past 6 plays. Can we go back to what we were doing before? At least, we weren't, nothing impressive was going on, but at least we weren't, looking like idiots. Man, Jesse Bates, you got to get your head around faster than that, man. You had plenty of time to see Cam Taylor-Britt tomahawk chop that ball, and it's if he doesn't force a fumble, you're not going to get him. You're not going to get to him to bring him down before he gets a touchdown. So at least you got to bet on the fumble at that point. Hand off to Derrick Henry. Once again, the Bengals are all over him. So they're doing a great job against Derrick Henry, but they're getting torched by Ryan Tannehill. Like, come on. To be fair, I think that screen pass that went for forever was to Derrick Henry. Yeah, that 69-yard pass was to Derrick Henry, so that went quite well for them. But like other than that one play, the Bengals have been doing pretty well against Derrick Henry. Problem is, that's not enough. Problem is, got to do better than that. All right, Ryan Tannehill, shotgun formation on 2nd and 11. Hands the ball off to Derrick Henry again. Bengals are all over him again. And I think he picks up about 3 yards there. But either way, it's going to be 3rd down and about 8. Good defensive line play so far today. You know, hasn't been the best in the secondary, and like the back 7 essentially haven't been amazing. But the front 4 have been great. DJ Reader and B.J. Hill and Trey Hendrickson and Sam Hubbard, those guys have been fantastic. Linebackers have been up and down. The secondary's been trash. All right, Ryan Tannehill, shotgun formation on 3rd and 9. Takes the snap. Bengals on him immediately. Throws, and he does get it to a man, but it's dropped. And I think that was Treylon Burks who dropped it. Great pass coverage, by the way. It wasn't. I wouldn't say like if whoever. I think it was Treylon Burks, but whoever it wasn't like a terrible, horrible drop by him or anything. It was a very difficult. It would have been an incredible catch if he had made it. But that was just amazing coverage by the Bengals, right? Whoever knocked that down, Daxton Hill, nice. Daxton Hill did a great job of knocking that ball down. All right. Punt is recovered to about the 27-yard line, but there's a flag. Because, of course, there's a flag. You know, like, as disciplined as the Bengals are one of the least penalized teams in the NFL this year. But as good as they've been at that this year, today they've not been. Today the Bengals have been sloppy in terms of penalties. Although the refs are pointing at the Titans, so I don't know. I keep thinking it's on the other team. Let's see. What's going on here? Personal foul. Nope, it's on the Bengals. Personal foul on the Bengals. What happened? Whoever's got the graphics is stupid. It just says personal foul on Trey Flowers. By the way, Trey Flowers been getting flagged for a lot of stupid crap lately. Oh, dude, you're an idiot. Trey Flowers is out here, like, trying to block this dude while he's out of bounds. Like, you can't do that. Dude's out of bounds. If he can't come back in and be the first person to contact the ball carrier. You got to know the rule book. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun formation from the 13-yard line. Ooh, nice! Tosses it to Samaje Perine, who gets down to the 25, the 30, the 35, goes out about the 39-yard line. Great play there on 1st down. Makes up for the penalty, at least. That was a great play. What's going on, Chad Valentine and Sergeant Crustnugget? You got to go. All right, well, what a time for Chad Valentine to show up then, huh? What's up, bub? For now. That's cool. Come back and hopefully things are going better at that point, right? Am I mad, about the Bengals losing? Yeah, I'm pretty mad about that. Not happy. Joe Burrow is going to toss the ball to, I think that's Travion Williams. Yeah, toss the ball out to Travion Williams. He doesn't get much, but he picks up a few yards, so that's not too bad. But yes, to answer your question, Chad, I am pretty mad right now. That was an unbelievably terrible 6 plays by the Bengals there that just made this go from feeling like, hey, we've at least got control of what's going on to like, what the hell is even happening? But I tell you what, if the offense can go get a touchdown on this drive, then it'll be whatever, All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun formation. Takes the snap. Has all time in the world to throw. Just decides to take off with his legs and picks up about 6 yards on the play. It's not too bad. Refs are only giving him 4 yards. I don't know about that. I think he dove after that. I don't agree with that. But either way, a 4-yard pickup's not too bad. Let's see. Yeah, okay, yeah, maybe he did give himself up around the... Okay, that's fine. I can call you... I know I can call you Jay, but your name says Chad, so, like, until I remember that constantly, it's just going to be whatever shows up on your profile, man. I'll try, though. Joe Burrow, empty shotgun formation. He throws. He's got Hayden Hurst for a first down. And more, he keeps those legs moving. Gets it down to about the 42-yard line. They can't bring him down until then. Get it down to about the 42-yard line. Let's go. Got to get that touchdown, man. We got to get it in the end zone on this drive. Be nice if we could get a long drive going, get it in the end zone, give the defense... I mean, the defense already, like, figured out they forced the Titans to punt on the last drive. So if the offense can come in and erase the scoreline, then, not too bad. Not too bad. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun formation. He fakes a handoff to Samaje Perine, rolls out with a little bit of pressure, just decides to run with it, and he's got the first down. Let's go. Yeah, you like it more, and that's fine. I'll try to call you what you want to be called. It's just it's a little difficult when your name says Chad. So the first thing my brain's gonna think is Chad. I'll try to remember to call you Jay. I can't promise anything, but I can promise you that I'll try. Right. Try to be respectful of what people want to be called and everything like that. Right. All right. 1st and 10 for the Bengals. On the 29-yard line. Offense is getting in a bit of a rhythm. Toss the ball down to Samaje Perine. Oh my God, that was awful. I think it was intended to be a screen, but the Titans were all over it, and the Bengals lost like 4 yards on the play. That's stupid. See, that's the thing, man. Like, the Bengals are playing better than the Titans right now. Like, the Bengals offense has been a little bit more consistent than the Titans. They've just been stalling out at bad times. Whereas, like, the Titans, they've got the one big play. That one big play is the difference in the ball game right now. But outside of that, the Titans really haven't done a whole lot. So it's just like, if they can get it, like, if they can, like, start stringing things together over the course of a game, they should be able to come back and win this game. As long as they can stay consistent. As Joe Burrow tosses out to Hayden Hurst. Why does he keep... I don't understand. Like, Joe Burrow keeps throwing these, like, passes 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. And they're... I don't know what you expect to happen. Like, he consistently is throwing passes 4 or 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. And then, like, what do you expect? To get any yards out of anything, you basically got to pick up an extra 5 yards on the play. Like, I don't know. I don't like some of these, like, these route designs for the for the dump off option. Why you got to be like 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage, man? I don't know. Joe Burrow shotgun formation, good protection. He rolls out to his right, and he throws. It's caught. Nice, great catch there by Travion Williams. He was wide open too, wide open down to about the 9-yard line. Nice. Great pickup there by Travion Williams. And he's having a pretty good game today. In the absence of Joe Mixon, it opens up an opportunity for somebody like Travion Williams to show up and have a few good plays. I don't understand why they're not using Chris Evans more, but if Travion Williams is going to play like that, I'm fine with it. I'm fine if Travion Williams is going to look like that. Having a good game, man. Having a very good game so far. If anybody picked up Travion Williams in fantasy, probably ain't going to make much of a difference. But yeah, you probably get a few points. And you were probably expecting more than that. Or well, you probably weren't expecting that, I guess. You were setting up your Christmas tree. That's a fun little family activity. That's I haven't set mine up yet, but that's always kind of fun to do with the kids, right? Like setting up the Christmas tree and letting them pick out the ornaments and just getting all together and everything like that. It's a fun little pastime for the family. I always kind of looked forward to it when I was a kid. Not so much now. It's mostly just work now as an adult. Hey, but my 7-year-old likes it. My 7-year-old always looks forward to it. He's like, the ornaments. It's adorable. It's worth the work. Pizza. Matt Stafford out here doing Little Caesars commercials because he's can't throw a football. Focusing on more on that, should be focusing on playing quarterback. oofs? Or is it UFOs? Some sort of slipper thing that Derek Carr is advertising, apparently. 2 NFL quarterback commercials in a row. Completely different ones that have nothing to do with the Bengals or the Titans. Interesting. My wife just texted me and asked me how the game's going. And I'm like, it could be worse. You know, it's not going horrible. You know, I mean, there was a bad series of plays there, and obviously they're losing right now. But you know, they also might tie it up here in a bit. But I will say, the way these two teams are playing right now, the Bengals feel like the better football team. It feels like, you know, over the course of 60 minutes, the Bengals should eventually get this game tied back up and eventually pull away. But, you know, they actually have to do it. Because they've been playing like the better team. The Titans just got that one big hitter. Bengals have been a little bit more consistent. They've just been stalling out at bad times. All right, Joe Burrow is going to hand the ball off to Samaje Perine. He's got a hole, and he pushes through for the touchdown. Let's go! Woo! Bengals get the touchdown and tie it up in Nashville. Let's go! Clipping out my microphone. Probably destroying y'all's earbuds. Fun to watch the Cats break ornaments. Watch the Bengals break the Titans. Samaje Perine breaking their backs. Whoever picked up Samaje Perine in fantasy, you're probably a happy camper. I'll tell you that right now. Samaje Perine. I talked so much trash about this dude last year, because I felt like every time he came in, it just wasn't, good enough. And this year, he's been proving me wrong this year. I'll tell you that right now. All right, Money Mac is going to come out for the extra point. It's up, it's good, and that is going to be 10-10 with 1:55 left in the quarter, or rather the half. $10-10. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Hey, there's a flag on... Was there a flag on the extra point? I'm confused. I think it's on the Titans, though, because they're going and discussing it with Zach Taylor, so... Neutral zone infraction on the Titans. I would imagine the Bengals are just going to decline that. Who cares? Literally... If you were ever going to have a penalty on a play, do it on an extra point when the guy gets it right down Broadway. Because, nobody will ever remember that you got that penalty ever because they're just going to decline it. It's I don't care. Sure, whatever. There we go, man. Offense has got going again. And, we are... and I don't think my prediction is going to happen at this point because that would require the Titans to get 2 safeties. So that's not going to happen. I gotta hope anyway. Bengals could still get 21, although that would be a bit unlikely. They need to get a field goal and then a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. So that's probably not gonna happen, right? But yeah, the game is going kind of how I thought it was. I said 21-14 on the scoreline prediction down here because my thought process was I could see, the Titans have a good defense, Bengals have a good defense. I could see this being a low-scoring game, especially with the Bengals missing 2 of their biggest offensive weapons. And that's pretty much what we've seen so far, right? It's a 10-10 ball game. And, it's, Bengals aren't going to score 11. The Titans aren't going to score 4. But, we could still see something, similar. We could see, we could see, a 24-7, or not, no. Yeah, that would be what it would be. You see a 24-17 ball game instead of 21-14, right? So, we'll see. Anyway, Money Mac kicks it through the end zone. It's going to be a touchback for the Titans. They're going to come out on the 25-yard line. Ryan Tannehill is going to start in the shotgun formation. And he's got, I think, Derrick Henry to his left. I can't really tell right now. He's got somebody to his left. All right. Snap and looks around, throws, and wide open for Westbrook-Ikhine. Wide open down to the 45-yard line. That was not Derrick Henry, by the way. That was Dontrell Hilliard, I believe. And Dontrell Hilliard's still in for this play. So, I don't know if Derrick Henry's getting rest or what. All right, Ryan Tannehill hands the ball off to Hilliard. And, God, you're doing great against Derrick Henry, but you can't stop Dontrell Hilliard. Picks up like 11 on the play. I'm stupid. Like, come on. Like, why is it like the best running back in the NFL, the Bengals have always been good at handling, but like the other running backs on the team, the Bengals never can do anything against. Austin Hooper picks up a first down. Bengals playing super soft defense. Like, I don't know what's up. I don't know if they're just like trying to give the Titans like yards so that they can give Joe Burrow the ball back. Flag on the play. So, Ryan Tannehill dumps it off to Dontrell Hilliard for what looked like a screen, but there was a flag on the play, so it's going to be holding on the Titans, and they'll back them up. Replay first down, and it stops the clock, so that's something. The only reason I'm thinking about clock here is, like, if the Bengals can stop the Titans quickly, then they're going to give up a field goal at this point, but maybe you have enough time for Joe Burrow to go get, like, a miracle field goal or something like that, right? All right. Ryan Tannehill's lined up in the shotgun formation. Ball's all the way back at the 46 now. Rolls back, looks around, throws high, but it's caught anyway by Austin Hooper. Bengals just don't have anybody near him. I don't understand this defensive scheme here. Timeout taken, I believe, by the Bengals. I think the Bengals are taking a timeout. Which is, I would take a timeout. Don't understand. I mean, I sort of get it. You're playing soft coverage and just not giving up the first down. But when you keep giving up the first down, what does it matter? All right, 2nd and 8. Bengals going to try to hold the Titans to a field goal at this point. Maybe he'll miss the field goal. You never know. He's been around Randy Bullock too often. Ryan Tannehill throws out wide to Nick Westbrook-Ikhine. And Bengals going to take another timeout after he picks up about 3 yards. So I think what the Bengals are trying to do is they're trying to force a field goal on this set of downs and get the ball back to Joe Burrow. Essentially what the thought process is here. Put a second back up on the clock, so there's 42 seconds left now. 42. The answer to all questions, according to that one book and or movie. I forget which one. I don't know. One of them said that. Avery, time you look into the camera, it looks like you're staring into my soul. Who's Avery? Oh, you're saying every time? Okay. I gotcha. Ryan Tannehill, shotgun formation. Takes the snap. No. Bengals let them pick up another first down. Titans is going to keep that clock running. I'll answer your comment here in a second, Jay. Ryan Tannehill rolls back. Pass is caught. Bengals are on top of it. About a 3-yard pickup. Titans are just running that clock down, man. Taking their last time out with 17 seconds left. I don't know why they would do that. Like, wouldn't you take your last time out with, like, wouldn't you run the clock down? Do like a walk-off field goal? Because, I mean, Joe Burrow is on the other side, Bengals could get the ball down the field and get a field goal of their own, 17 seconds. They got all 3 timeouts. Wait, the Bengals have all 3 timeouts? I thought the Bengals took a timeout earlier. I guess not. Huh. Jay's saying every time you look into the camera, it looks like you're staring into my soul. That's the idea, right? That's the idea. I'm telling you this is a very intense and important thing I'm saying. All right, Ryan Tannehill shotgun formation. He's going to throw, and it's caught. Austin Hooper. Oh, no, it's dropped by Austin Hooper. So it's going to be 3rd and 8 with 12 seconds left. Would have been, actually, you know what? I wonder if he dropped that on purpose. Because, no, he didn't drop it on purpose. I almost kind of want to say the Bengals should just, let somebody catch it and then tackle them inbounds, and they might run out of time. Oh, they probably wouldn't. They'd probably spike it, right? They'd probably spike the ball if they caught it inbounds. All right, 3rd and 8. Let's see if they can get it done here. Shotgun snap. Sam Hubbard's all over him, but he rolls in the pocket, and it's not caught. Bengals finally play good coverage, and it's going to be 4th and 8 with 8 seconds left, so the Titans are going to knock in the field goal here, and the Bengals are pretty much going to have no time to answer. But, hey, you never know. Could get a blocked field goal, you know? Could get a blocked field goal. Quite possible. Good coverage there. Last couple of drives had really good coverage. I think the Bengals are a lot better at covering when you don't have to worry about somebody going over the top. All right, kick is up, and did he miss it? He missed it! Let's go! He missed the field goal! Let's go, baby! It's going to remain 10-10 going into halftime. Hey, there's 4 seconds left. You know, Bengals could always get well, I'm not really sure what could happen there. I don't think you can do anything in 4. So I think you can get a Hail Mary pass for a touchdown, but the Bengals aren't going to do that. They're just going to kneel on it. All right. That's good. Let's go. Missed field goal. Going to go into the half tied up. Let's go, baby. Titans are going to get the ball first in the second half, but the way the defense is playing right now, honestly, that's fine. Let them have the ball. Let them have the ball. And then, you're going to have a hell of a lot of momentum if you can stop them, and the Bengals can go take the lead after the half. Because if there's one thing you can say about this defense, they have been a great second half defense. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Change that to halftime. All right. Move that over here. Let's go. 10-10 at the half. There's really no reason it should be, but it's working. I am what did I do just watching you and playing Retro Bowl. I keep hearing about Retro Bowl. I think you're the second person to bring up Retro Bowl. What's Retro Bowl? Is it like a mobile game or something like that? Retro Bowl is it's just Tecmo. Is that what y'all are into? Y'all are into. It's just Tecmo Bowl. What? I don't understand. Just go play Tecmo Bowl. That game was better. You get to play as Bo Jackson. But man, Bo Jackson on Tecmo Bowl, that was something else. But what? How do you even play that? Is it like an iPhone game? Yeah. So it's a mobile game. Interesting. But yeah, that's basically just Tecmo Bowl. That game's basically just Tecmo Bowl. From a first glance, obviously it could be totally different. I don't know. I haven't played it, but from a first glance, it just looks like Tecmo Bowl. All right, we are at halftime, y'all, and let's go! Let's go! Halftime. Bengals found a way to eschew all of the crap that was happening and just got it going, got the game back to a tie game. They've got the momentum now. They have an opportunity after the half to stop the Titans and go get some more momentum, which I think is a pretty good opportunity because you've got why did my brain just turn off? You've got an opportunity, because the defense is a great second half defense. You've got an opportunity to come in, punch the Titans in the mouth early, and just, take a lead, get going. And this is looking more like the Bengals team that we thought we were going to see. Now, I know the offense hasn't looked great today, but I mean, it's pretty much what's going to happen when you're missing Joe Mixon and Jamar Chase. And you're playing against the Titans, who have a pretty good defense. So I am so salty still at Jesse Bates, though, for like Cam Taylor-Britt came up from behind Derrick Henry on that play and knocked the ball out of his hands, caused a fumble, and Jesse Bates was just lackadaisically not paying attention and just slowly turned around to try to go get that ball, and Titans ended up with a touchdown. So stupid. JaMycal Hasty. Oh, dude! The Jaguars are beating the Ravens. Let's go! Let's go! But if the Bengals can beat the Titans, the Jaguars take down the Ravens, man. Oh, that would be something special. Browns tied with the Buccaneers. That's interesting. That's definitely interesting. Oh, baby. I don't think the Jaguars are going to pull that one off, but I do know what I said was that the Ravens have been looking mighty suspect lately. Mighty suspect. So, should have gotten the Henry fumble. That's what I'm saying, Ryan. They should have gotten the Derrick Henry fumble. Like Cam Taylor-Britt did such a good job of, making that happen. And Jesse Bates just I don't understand what to do. Bro, it's right there. He just stood there and looked at it. Dude wants to get paid, but you act like you play like that, you're not getting paid. I don't care how well you do in the playoffs. You take the whole you take the whole regular season off, you ain't gonna get paid. Straight up. Oh boy. If the Ravens lose to the Jaguars and the Bengals beat the Titans, then the Bengals are still tied with the Ravens and therefore could end up, if the Bengals win out, that's the main thing. If the Bengals can catch up to the Ravens record-wise and the Bengals, win out, or at least just beat the Ravens at the end of the year, if the Bengals and Ravens end up with the same record, Yeah. If the Bengals and Ravens both win out, except the Ravens drop one game, then the Bengals end up winning the division with the win over the Ravens at the end of the year. So that'd be huge if the Jaguars beat them, man. I predicted the Ravens to win that game because duh. But man, if the Jaguars pull it off, dude, I'm just saying, we're in for something special. We're in for something special if that happens. Jay says he's got to leave. All right, buddy. Well, you have a good time. Go enjoy your lunch or whatever it is you're going and doing. Hope you have a good time. And go Bengals. Let's go. Oh, feeling the energy again after it wasn't looking so good at first. But I kind of should have probably expected something like that. The Bengals... I figured the Bengals were going to play... Basically, the game we've got so far is the game I've expected, mostly defensive. I think I expected a little bit more out of the Bengals offense, but even then, not much. We're right about where I thought we'd be. I think I was thinking it would be more 14-7 at the half, rather than 10-10. But, or maybe 13-10 or something like that. Either way, I expect the Bengals have a slight lead at halftime, but both teams be pretty low in the scoring department. And that's basically where we're at. The only difference is the Bengals, the only difference is tied right now. But But the Bengals so far do look like the overall better team. I will say that. Like there was a rough stretch, like for like I said, about 6 plays there where the Titans just like pooped all over the Bengals there for a minute. But that was pretty much it. The rest of the game has honestly been like the Bengals mostly looking like the better team, and then just like not getting it done at the very end. So I mean, like if the Bengals can just build on that at halftime, if the Bengals can go into like make their halftime adjustments like they always do, I really think that they could win this game. Like I really, really feel good about where they're at right now. I really do feel that so far, what we're seeing is pretty good. But hey, Ryan, I got a question for you since you're in here. What's your score prediction? I know we already know like what's gone through half of the game, so it won't be like a perfect prediction. But we got everybody else's predictions. We didn't see you earlier, so what's your score prediction? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. I'll put you up on the screen. Yeah, people trying to talk to me like the offensive line is so bad. The fact of the matter is the offensive line's good. Like they had a bad play here and there, but for the most part, the offensive line's way better than what they used to be. I think people remember the offensive line from last year, and they can't wrap their heads around the fact that it's not the same team as last year. So I mean that's the thing. If you can get the same Bengals team from last year, except the offensive line's better, then we're winning the Super Bowl. I said that like, last offseason. I said that like right after the Super Bowl. I looked at Thomas on the podcast and I'm like, Thomas, I'm telling, like, it hurts so bad to lose the Super Bowl. It really does. But you know what I got out of that Super Bowl loss is I got that if the Bengals can fix their offensive line, they're going to be unstoppable. And they haven't been unstoppable so far. I probably went a little bit too far with that. But the thing is, the Bengals, maybe they don't lose some of those games that they would have lost last year. Now they've lost some of the games. They definitely, had some issues, have had some similar struggles this year that they've had last year. Obviously, they're in a pretty similar spot this year. But let's see. After 11 games last year, Bengals 2021 season. After 11 games last year, after 11 games last year, the Bengals were 7-4. Okay, so the Bengals would actually be exactly in the same spot if they're 7-4. The Bengals would be in the exact same spot. So as last year, that's funny. Although for what it's worth, the Bengals last year finished 10-7, but they only finished 10-7 because they rested their starters in Week 18. So if the Bengals have the exact same year as last year, which basically seems to be what they're doing so far, except they lost Week 1, but they've also they picked up a win where they didn't win one last year. Let's see. (2022) Bengals season. Yeah, the Bengals lost 2 in a row at the beginning of the season, and outside of that, they haven't lost 2 in a row. They've won 2 in a row, lost, won 2 in a row, lost. Then they're currently on a 2-game win streak, so that doesn't bode particularly well for this game. But maybe they break the streak here. Maybe this is where the 3-game win streak comes in, right? And then if they can win this game, then they're almost definitely going to make it to the playoffs. I mean, they could still miss, but if they beat the Titans, let's see. What did I say it was? What did I say the Bengals playoff odds were if they win this game? If the Bengals win this game, their playoff odds go up to 80%. 80% on the dot. And then even if they lose to the Chiefs, which would be, kind of the idea, right? Like they win 1, lose 1, win 2, lose 1, win 2, lose 1, win 3, lose 1. Even if they lose to the Chiefs, they still got a 71% chance to make the playoffs. Even if they lose to the Browns the next week, they still got a 51% chance to make the playoffs. So they're still expected, even if they lose to the Chiefs and Browns, they would still be expected to make the playoffs if they beat the Titans. That's how big of a turnaround that this would have. And then is basically, lose to the Buccaneers and suddenly you're sitting at about more like a 33% chance. That's not great. But then at the same time, you go beat the Patriots, you're back over 50 at 56, and then, you beat the Bills or Ravens, you're pretty much in. That gives you like an 81% chance. And even if you lose to the Bills, you're still, probably about 60% to be in the playoffs. So, and what would that put you at? That puts you at 9-8, right? So that's why I'm saying beating the Titans, while it's not critical, that like even if they lose to the Titans, they're still probably a playoff team, right? There's still like 51% chance to make the playoffs. But if they beat the Titans, put them in now, right? If they finish this game off, put them in the playoffs now. And if you put them in the playoffs now, guys, that's a 3-game win streak. And what does the 3-game win streak get you in the playoffs? It gets you to the Super Bowl. And I said last year, if the Bengals fix their offensive line, which they have, then the Bengals will win the Super Bowl this year. So, I said that in the offseason, and I mean, they actually got to make it to the playoffs before they can win the Super Bowl. But if they beat the Titans today, then they're probably making the playoffs. And so if they beat the Titans today, then they're probably going to have an opportunity for another 3-game win streak. Or a 4-game win streak. Huh? 4-game win streak. Let's go. All right, Evan McPherson's going to kick the ball off after halftime, and it's going to be returned to about the nice coverage there, down to about the 17-yard line. Bengals do a great job of stuffing that one. It was a terrible decision to try to return that. All right, update this quarter 3. Try to center that well. The one thing I will say about this, the OBS software here is I wish like on Photoshop and pretty much most like editing softwares and stuff, like you have like basically like there's this line in the middle that it'll hook to. Ryan Tannehill hands the ball off to Derrick Henry, who picks up about 3 or 4 yards. Bengals had him after about 1, but he pushed his way forward for more than that. So. That didn't look great, but didn't look horrible, I guess. Anyway, Snap, that's what it is. They have these lines that, you can snap images and stuff to. And so it would just make things a little nicer on this software. So, if I'm trying to center the quarter here, right, I got to go kind of slant. It does snap to where everything else is, horizontally, but it just doesn't snap to the middle vertically, which I would really like. Ryan Tannehill throws deep, and it's knocked away. Nice, Eli Apple. That was a good pass by Ryan Tannehill, and Eli Apple just knocked that one away. That was a good play, man. That was solid. That was good football right there. Eli Apple. Do not disrespect Eli Apple. People try to say he's a terrible corner, and he gets burnt sometimes. I know, but every corner gets burnt sometimes, and I know for him, he probably gets burnt more often than you'd like. So he's not an elite corner for sure, but he's a damn good corner if you don't have if you need a number 2, he's a solid number 2. Not the best number 2, but he's a good one. All right, Ryan Tannehill shotgun snap. Oh, Sam Hubbard right down the middle sacks Ryan Tannehill for a huge stop. Exactly what I said the Bengals need to come out and do, and that's force the Titans to give them the ball back. And the Titans are going to have to punt the ball deep from their own territory, from about the 12-yard line, and the Bengals are probably going to have excellent field position to start the next drive. And the Bengals just have all the momentum right now. All right, punts away. And it's down to about the 40, returned by Trent Taylor, up to about the 50 is where he goes out. So the Bengals are going to get the ball at midfield due to an flag. I think that actually might be on the Titans. I think it might be a helmet-to-helmet hit. Usually these kind of flags are on the receiving team, but I think this might have been a personal foul helmet hit. Oh, no, it's not a personal foul, but it is on the Titans, though. I think it might have been an eligible man downfield. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's what. Yeah, that's okay. There's the graphic. These graphic operators are so slow, man. They take forever to put the right one up. But this is, I'm pretty sure, an eligible man downfield. So that's why I said it might have been that. All right. Getting into the third quarter where the action is getting good here in Nashville. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. To commercial is what I meant. Let's fucking go to commercial. Of course, that's what I was saying the whole time because, that's what you should expect, Commercials, something happens, commercial. Something else happens, commercial. Nothing happens, more commercials. Although I will say, to be fair, I actually do kind of appreciate how many commercials there are in football. Like not from a viewer standpoint. Like obviously, like it sucks to like watch. You want to watch a football game. You're getting into the action and it's just commercials every 2 seconds. That does suck. But I will say having the breaks in the action does potentially lead to better football being played because these players they're getting rests. When there's like TV timeouts for commercials. Like these guys are all they're sitting on the field. And they're just, resting, right? They don't actually have to, like, go out there. Like, that's time that they get to, like, sit on the bench or grab some water or something like that, right? So, I mean, like, as much as nobody loves commercials, I do think we actually get a better product on the field because of, like, all the commercial breaks, right? And it's just like, what else are they going to do? Like, I mean, they're going to be taking, if they're going to take breaks, which I think are good for the sport of football to have these breaks, if they're going to have these breaks, then... Like if they're gonna have these breaks, then you pretty much I mean, it'd be good if they had some sort of thing instead of commercials. Like nobody wants to watch commercials, but I mean, what are they gonna do? They're just gonna have the announcers talk more. Like I don't have commercials, right? So I basically have to fill this entire time with me just like rambling about stuff. And right now I'm rambling about commercials, right? So it's like you're either watching commercials or you're hearing me bitch about commercials, right? I mean, maybe once the channel gets bigger, we'll have more people in the chat and I'll be able to interact with the chat more and stuff like that. But obviously right now we don't have a whole lot going on in the chat. So I basically just got to find stuff to talk about on commercials, and sometimes it's going to be about how much commercials suck. But actually, I think are a necessary evil. All right, Joe Burrow is going to hand the ball off to Samaje Perine, who balls his way forward for about 5 yards. It was a great run. Might have been 6. Might have even been 6. Man, you get that running game, man. You get that running game going. For all the people like, man, Joe Burrow, that offensive line is going to get him killed. Like, man, he's been sacked 1 time today. Like, it's been fine. All right, Bengals are almost in field goal range. That's how good that defensive stop was. The Bengals are like 5 yards. Actually, they're already in money max field goal range. All right, shotgun snap. Hand the ball off to Samaje Perine, who's going to fall forward. I think he got the first down. They're actually calling him a bit short, which is fair. I thought that might have been the case, too. But either way, it's great. He keeps his legs moving and picks up like 4 yards. You love to see it. You love to see it. I know I do. You gotta love that, man. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 1 for the Bengals. And they, like I said, they're in field goal range. So they can take a lead here. It'd be nice if they got a touchdown, but they can take a lead here. Great stop by the defense leads to an opportunity for the offense. Be nice if you get a first down here, even if you still get a field goal, but you give the defense some rest, right? All right, Joe Burrow is going to hand the ball off to Samaje Perine, who gets through some Titans defenders, does get a first down. There's a flag, though. I think there might be holding on the Bengals on this one. Unfortunately, because like the Titans got through. Yeah, they're calling it on the Bengals. The Titans did get through and looked like they stopped Samaje Perine, but he kind of magically got free, and I think La'el Collins might have done an oopsie there. So don't do that, buddy. But yeah, okay, so it's going to be 3rd and 11 now, right? That's stupid. It was going to be in that, so that knocks him out of field goal range too. That's what really sucks about that. Damn it, Collins. All right, Joe Burrow is alone in shot. No, he's not. It's Travion Williams back there too. Anyway, he's going to throw. No synchronicity there with Tyler Boyd. Tyler Boyd tripped. That was part of it, and I think Joe Burrow just expected him to be somewhere where he wasn't. Like, I don't even know if he was like even looking over there because he just slipped. Yeah, that would have been a good play call, but Tyler Boyd tripped. Tyler Boyd just tripped on the play. That's what happened. All right, so Drew Chrisman's going to come out here and punt the ball away again. All right, booms it away. And it's going to be fair caught around the 9-yard line. And 9.5. Something like that. Either way, good punt by Drew Chrisman. Gets him within the 10-yard line. Now, I will say it better be a good punt. Like, if you're going to be punting from midfield, you better pin him. But that was probably the problem with Kevin Huber, right? Like, he was either, like, punting like 20 yards or he was punting it, like, just into the end zone every single time. So, I got to say, so far, Drew Chrisman, been doing a good job, Don't want to talk too much about punters. Nobody wants to talk too much about punters. But I will say, in this particular situation, he's doing a good job. Drew Chrisman, I am pretty impressed with what I've seen so far from him, and that could be a weapon, especially when your defense has got to play a lot. Pinning the opposing offense back far gives your defense a little bit more to work with, right? So I love to see that. Love to see it. Love to see it. Bengals got weapons on every side of the ball now. They got a great kicker. They seem to have a great punter. I mean, I don't want to say it after just after a couple of plays that he's necessarily great, but he looks pretty damn good so far. The only thing they really don't have a great returner, but Travion Williams has been all right. So I mean they have they're decent at returner, and then other than that they're just loaded everywhere, man. Get Jamar Chase and Joe Mixon back. It's gonna be a scary offense. Everybody seems to be clicking so far. If you can just work, your two of your best players back into a team that's finally clicking. And I know they don't look like they're super clicking right now, but I mean, this is the thing. Like, they've been playing well offensively and just stalling out at weird times. So, man, that's annoying. Like, the offense was in position for a field goal, and Lyle Collins just holding. Like, come on, dude. Of all possible times, like it would have been better for Samaje Perine to have gotten tackled behind the line of scrimmage on that play. Because then you would have just run out for a field goal. You would have at least had 3 points, right? But I don't know, man. Like, that was just, like, I get sometimes you just got to, like, take a chance on trying to hold because you get beat, and you just got to do what you can do. But you got to do that strategically, too. Like, you can't really afford a holding penalty on that play. All right, Derrick Henry. Once again, the Bengals stuff him. He doesn't go anywhere on that play. I think he gets a yard. Bengals been doing a great job against Derrick Henry today. Other than there was the one play. But other than the one play, they've been doing a great job against him. Which is crazy. Like, crazy that one insane play happened. But other than that, and that was a passing play too. So from a running perspective, Derrick Henry hadn't been doing nothing today. I'm actually kind of curious as what the box score says about him right now. As Ryan Tannehill is in empty shotgun formation. He's got 3 to his right, 2 to his left. 3 to his right, 2 to his left. Gonna roll back. And DJ Reader almost sacked him, man. Come on. And he doesn't have anywhere to go with the football. Just decides to run with it. Picks up like 5 yards because none of the Bengals know how to tackle Ryan Tannehill of all people. Like, come on. Come on. It took them like 4 seconds of like being in perfect position to tackle him to actually tackle him. It's Ryan Tannehill, guys, not Lamar Jackson. Jesus. Jacksonville's still beating Baltimore, man. 10-9. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Jags. Make me a happy person. Let's go, Jags. All right, Ryan Tannehill shotgun formation once again. It's 3rd and 3 after the Bengals basically just let him pick up 7 yards by himself. All right. No pressure on that play. Just Terrible pressure on that play. Ryan Tannehill gets it off for about a 5-yard pickup and a first down to Robert Woods. God. That's the thing, man. The Bengals keep having these situations where it looks like they got the Titans right where they want them, and then they just let them slip through. Like, come on. All right, Ryan Tannehill, shotgun formation. Got Derrick Henry as the lone man in the backfield. Going to fake the handoff to him, and Jermaine Pratt almost sacked him. Another guy almost sacked him. Ryan Tannehill does get the ball away, but because he's got so much pressure in his face, he just way overthrows it. So that is going to be 2nd and 10. That was Chigoziem Okonkwo, who was the intended receiver on the play. Yeah, man, Jermaine Pratt basically had him, and then like Cam Sample did have him, and just didn't get there, just barely didn't get there in time. Man, Bengals were getting good pressure on that play, though. If we can keep doing that, just more consistently, you know? That's the thing. Consistently get in his face, and things will break. Yeah, you'll get an interception, you'll get a fumble, you'll get something. All right, nice! Once again, handoff Derrick Henry goes nowhere. Mike Hilton blows that one up. He gets 0 yards. So, it's going to be 3rd and 10. Get off the field here, man. Get off the field. Just keep giving the offense opportunities. That's just all we want to do here. Just keep giving the offense opportunities. That's what we got to do. Keep giving the offense opportunities, man. All right. Ryan Tannehill is motioning Chigoziem Okonkwo inside, and then he motions a man out of the backfield. That's going to be... Whoa, hey, that's a horse collar! Now, either way, Bengals stop him on 4th down, but, like, I mean, this dude just basically choked out a Bengals player to, like, stop him from tackling that guy. That was a penalty, if I've ever seen one. Like, that wasn't just holding, that was like horse collar holding. That was horse collar on the defense, which I've never seen being called before. But whatever. Either way, it's 4th down. Bengals stop them on 4th down. Titans are punting the ball away. So that's fine. You know, whatever. The refs are going to miss a call. I guess just miss a call on a play that's good for the Bengals anyway. And the refs today, I don't know about the refs today. Like, if the Bengals do lose, I don't want to blame the refs, but it's been rough for the refs today. Oh, that was a rough punt. Punting all the way from his own, 20-yard line and still boots it through for a touchback. Like, geez, man. I mean, I guess that's good. That's better than, a short punt, right? But it went way too far. And he's not happy with himself. Now, I guess, again, it's not the worst punt in the world because at least you flipped field position. But at the same time, if you had the leg, you kind of wish that, it wouldn't have gone quite that far and you could have pinned him, right? I mean, that's what you really want out of a situation like that. Tell you one thing, man, a good punter can be a weapon for the offense. A good kicker can be a weapon for the offense. Good special teams can be... People really undervalue the value of great special teams play. You can have a great kicker and a great punter, then you can, you're going to be in every football game. Whether you're not going to win every football game because of, a good punter or a good kicker, but they're going to keep the situation interesting for you. Because, even if your offense has, a bad day, a great kicker can make things a lot better for you. Look at the Ravens. The Ravens have not had the most amazing offense, but because they have Justin Tucker, they're usually scoring some sort of points. And then Sam Koch's been a damn good punter for them too. So it's just just because they don't really have a good offense, and they've had a lot of struggles, but because they're so good on special teams, the Ravens have been able to stay relevant way longer than they really should have been, honestly. I know Lamar Jackson's really talented, and Lamar Jackson can do some crazy things, but he's not consistent enough to really be considered an elite quarterback, I don't think. And right now, as I believe they're losing to the Jaguars. Yeah, they're still losing to the Jaguars. Now, it's still halftime, so that's okay. Miami's beating Houston 30-0. Woo! Rough. Tampa Bay's beating Cleveland 17-10. I imagine that score will probably hold. They're actually almost in the fourth quarter at this point. Baltimore's tied with Jacksonville 9-10 at halftime. Miami's beating Houston 30-0. New York's beating Chicago 23-10. Washington's beating Atlanta 16-10. And that's it for the 1 p.m. games so far. All right, Joe Burrow shotgun formation on 1st and 10. That was a dangerous pass. He threw it a little too high for Samaje Perine. It was actually closer to being intercepted. And for a second there, I was worried it was going to be intercepted. So that would have been very sad. That would have been very obnoxious. It was out of a clean pocket too, man. Joe Burrow's, some of his passes today, he's had some really good ones. Some really good ones. Like that one that T. Higgins dropped earlier, that was a chef's kiss type of pass. But some of these passes he's thrown today have been really bad. All right, Joe Burrow hands the ball off to Samaje Perine. That time he doesn't really do anything. He only gets about a yard on the play. So that sucks. It's going to be 3rd and 9. Come on, offense. Do something, please. For the love of God. At least get a first down, man. Don't look like an idiot. I don't know what's up with his offense today. I know. It's no Jamar Chase, no Joe Mixon. It's tough, but still. Joe Burrow's been a little off today, too. All right. Clean pocket, rolls back, throws. It's caught. I think T. Higgins got it. There we go. First down. First down. There you go. Making up for the sins with a nice pass and a great catch by T. Higgins. Making up for that drop earlier, too. Because that'll put them right about the 36-yard line, somewhere abouts. Either way, it gives them a fresh set of downs, and they can go back to the playbook and kind of get things. Didn't get this drive started off on the best foot, but hey, you can hit the reset button here. So, all right, 36-yard line. Joe Burrow throws. It's caught. Hayden Hurst, 6-yard pickup. There we go. Second down. It's gonna be 2nd down and 4. Let's go, baby. Dolphins got a fumble return touchdown. Texans are so bad, dude. They're just so bad. Spoiler alert, they're gonna have they might have a new position in my upcoming power rankings video. I don't know yet. I haven't done them yet, but we'll see. Joe Burrow shotgun snap. He throws again too high for Samaje Perine. I don't understand. He keeps throwing high to Samaje Perine. I don't get what's going on there. Joe Burrow has been generally mostly pretty accurate today, but throwing to Samaje Perine, he's been awful. Also, Samaje Perine probably could have gone up a little higher to get that. I think that's both of their faults, honestly. All right. 3rd and 5. Can you get another first down here? Joe Burrow, shotgun formations. Only got 5 yards to go. Come on. All right, rolls back, got pressure, and it's caught by Tyler Boyd for the first down. Great pass there by Joe Burrow. That's what I'm saying. He can throw to everybody except Samaje Perine, apparently. He cannot throw the ball to save his life when he's throwing it to Samaje Perine. But everybody else, he's on the money. Hayden Hurst, too. He's been on and off with Hayden Hurst, but in general, he's been on the money today. And that one was on the money. That was another, triple coverage play that he threaded that ball perfectly into the spot it needed to be. That was a great pass there by Joe Burrow. And it's another first down. 48-yard line. That's where they're at. All right. What's that? They got a false start? Or was there a timeout? There's no flag, so I'm guessing it's a timeout. Tyler Boyd's walking off the field. He might have picked up a bit of an injury. I don't know. What's... They're not explaining what's going on the field, though. Nobody's being charged a timeout. Tyler Boyd's going off the field. I'm kind of confused. I hope he's okay, though. God, man. If we get Jamar Chase back but we lose Tyler Boyd, that would suck badly. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun formation. He's going to hand the ball off. Samaje Perine takes it. He's going to... nice! Dive his way forward after being stopped for about like maybe a yard, maybe even less initially, and then he gets like 8 out of it. Not bad. Not bad, Samaje Perine. Like, he is never down when you think he's down. He always eventually, like, figures something out. He's kind of mad at himself. I think he thinks he should have picked up a first down there. But, dude, you got 8 yards out of what should have been, like, 1 yard. So, like, I'll take that. I will take that all day. And suddenly the Bengals are across midfield. Got the ball at the 44-yard line, I think. The Titans, 44. About 9 yards to go till they're at field goal range and can potentially take a lead if Lyle Collins doesn't hold again. Samaje Perine takes the handoff, and once again, nobody can bring him down. It's another like 8-9 yard pickup there for Samaje Perine. That's going to be a first down. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's see. So from the 44-yard line, he takes it, breaks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... breaks like 6 tackles, and eventually gets caught on the 7th one, but breaks like 6 tackles to get the ball all the way down to the 38-yard line. 37. All right, fakes the handoff to Samaje Perine, and boy, is that... Trent Taylor caught it and then dropped it, and it looked initially like maybe a fumble, but he got back on top of it, but the refs say it was incomplete. So, it'll be 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. But hey, that play action there worked great because like the Titans are basically terrified of Samaje Perine right now. Every time Joe Burrow hands the ball off to him, the entire Titans defense resets. And that's what you want out of the play action passing game. Now obviously Trent Taylor couldn't come down with the ball there, but you see the effect that it has. All right, Joe Burrow's in shotgun formation once again. He's going to break out of pressure. He's going to run it himself. He's going to get about 6 yards on the play. And there you go. That was a blatant hit to the helmet by the Titans. And the Bengals are going to get another 15 yards added on top of that run. And the Titans are like, oh, I didn't hit him in the head. Like, you did hit him in the head. Like, it was obvious. Like, the only thing that maybe they were arguing was like, you guys never call hits to the helmet on Joe Burrow. Like, that was a clear hit to the helmet on Joe Burrow. Oh, I see what they might be upset about. I think they're upset about because they may not have hit Joe Burrow in the helmet. It looks like he hit his own teammate in the helmet. And he did hit Joe Burrow in the helmet, to be fair. Like, Joe Burrow's head clearly knocked back, but he hit him with the shoulder rather than the crown of his helmet. The crown of his helmet hit the Titans player in the helmet. So that's fair, although it's still like, you know, like hitting with the shoulder there on the helmet. Yep, hit him with the shoulder. Might have flagged the wrong player, actually. But, you know, still a flag. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun formation. He rolls back from the 16-yard line, and he's just got to throw it into the dirt because he could not figure out where to go, and the pressure was breaking down. There's another flag. So I don't know if this is going to be intentional grounding. I think it's going to be intentional grounding because he didn't get it across the line of scrimmage. Yeah, that's going to be intentional grounding because he just threw it straight up into the dirt. Yep, intentional grounding on Joe Burrow. That sucks. So it's basically the same result as a sack. Joe Burrow couldn't find anywhere to go with the ball, and eventually it's just like that one's a coverage sack. That one's Joe Burrow couldn't figure out where to go with the ball, and the offensive line actually did a good job. And you know, just at some point, you know, they can only block those guys for so long, you know. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun formation. He's going to fake a handoff to Samaje Perine. Look around, got plenty of protection. Too high for Trenton Irwin. Too high for Trenton Irwin. Come on, man. I don't know what's up with what's been like. Joe Burrow has been like, and that one wasn't even Samaje Perine he was throwing the ball to either. That was just that was another human being who he just way overthrew. Man, his accuracy's just been a little suspect today. Joe Burrow's been a little suspect today, accuracy wise. Little suspect. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun formation. He's going to throw the ball to Tyler Boyd, and it's nowhere near the first down marker. It's going to make it an easier field goal. So Evan McPherson is going to probably come out for the field goal at the 20-yard line, and so that's going to line him up for a 37-yard field goal attempt, which, God, I hope he makes that one. Which, I say this is like, everybody's like, you should have faith in Money Mac. But, he's missed a couple weird ones this year. He's missed a couple awkward ones this year. But anyway, 37 yards. 37-yard field goal attempt. 38, I guess, according to the broadcast. I disagree. I think it's 37. Kick is up, straight down Broadway. It's good. Bengals take the lead 13-10. And you gotta love it. Gotta love it. Bengals have a 13-10 lead. The way the defense is playing, that's not bad at all. Sports Center, who has a Bengals logo. I'm sorry, I didn't see your comment earlier. My bad. But Sports Center, who has a Bengals logo, which is probably not, the real Sports Center, but says hi. So hello, Sports Center. How are you doing today? I'm sorry I didn't get to your comment quicker. I was watching the game, so I didn't see the comments. But I see you now. So what's going on, my friend? How are you doing today? If you're not a subscriber to the channel, feel free to like and subscribe. I do these streams all the time, and I do 2 to 3 videos a week as well. So be good to have you. If you are a subscriber, though, welcome back. I don't, obviously, at one point my channel just blew the hell up, relatively to what it was doing, so I don't remember every single subscriber now. But if you are, then if you are, then welcome back. If you aren't, then welcome, and feel free to subscribe. I would imagine you're a Bengals fan, though, given the profile picture. So what do you think of the game so far? Obviously not the offensive performance we would have liked, but so far, pretty great defensive performance. The one caveat is, the Derrick Henry, the busted coverage on the Derrick Henry screen pass. But honestly, outside of that one play, and even then, it's like they had an opportunity to, make that better, and then Jesse Bates just forgot to go pick up the fumble. But, really the defense has been, aside from that one play, the defense has been pretty damn good today. The offense hasn't been great, but they've been taking what the defense has basically been, controlling this game for the Bengals. And that's good enough. That's good enough for where we're at. So, all right. What? That is a mustache, man. That dude on the camera's got the full fucking Lemmy Kilmeister handlebars, but even beyond Lemmy, man. He takes Lemmy to a new level. Oh boy. 13-10 Cincinnati Bengals, currently winning in Nashville. Just keep playing the game. Keep playing the way you've been playing all game, and they'll probably come away with a win here. I'm thinking they're probably going to get one more touchdown here, which, by the way, one more touchdown does put them at that 21-point mark that I said they were going to get to. So seemed like I had a pretty decent pulse on the offense today. Defense doing about what I thought they'd do. I just thought, it's been a touchdown and a field goal. I thought it was going to be 2 touchdowns. But, I'd say my prediction so far has been pretty accurate. Pretty accurate so far. All right, Titans are coming back out onto the field. Derrick Henry is lone back in the backfield. Ryan Tannehill is going to be under center. He's got trips. Well, it had trips to the right. Then he motions a man to the left. And fakes the handoff to Derrick Henry. Ryan Tannehill goes deep. Oh, my God. Is that caught? Oh, my God. Traylon Burks catches that. He had to go up. He had to go, climb a ladder to catch that ball. And poor Cam Taylor-Britt's just down there I tried. I did what I could. And he just goes up into oblivion and catches that ball. Oh, my God. Traylon Burks. What on earth, man? I don't even really blame Cam Taylor-Britt for that one. That's just an incredible catch. That is an incredible catch. And it's a great throw by Ryan Tannehill. It's exactly where it needs to be.
with Trey Hendrickson barreling right toward him, too. Like, that's a great throw and a great catch. Now it's going to be roughing the passer. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Roughing the passer on Trey Hendrickson because he ran into him? Like, he was barreling toward him already. Bullshit. Bullshit. Well, the Titans are going to get the ball at the 12-yard line. That's stupid. You fucking kidding me? God, the refs today, man. I'm telling you, the refs today have just been atrocious. Derrick Henry, with his best one of his best runs of the day, gets about 5 yards on the carry. But I'll tell you one thing, though. A hell of a time to get one of the best runs of the day. Because the way the Bengals offense is playing, like, if the Bengals defense falls apart here, that's not good. That's not good if the Bengals defense chooses now to fall apart. Come on, guys. Come on. All right. Titans in the I formation. Ryan Tannehill's under center. Clock's winding down. Hands the ball off to Derrick Henry, and Bengals stuff him this time. There you go. Nice. Bring him down to the line of scrimmage, so it's going to be 3rd and 5. You can hold him to a field goal, like, that's the thing. You shouldn't need to hold him to a field goal. It's just insane. This is why we need to go get a touchdown, man. Like, the Titans are just... The Titans may not be a very good offense, but they do have a certain element of explosion. So it's like, you know, they're going to score some points. They're not going to, may not score a lot of points, but they're going to score some. So the offense has got to get going a little bit better than they've been going. Ryan Tannehill, shotgun snap. He throws, bobbled in the air. Oh, Bengals could not get to that one. Now Jesse Bates once again was the closest to the interception. Although I will say this, in this case, he was definitely too far away. That was not his fault that he did not come down with that interception. Unlike the fumble, which was totally his fault that he didn't do anything about that. But yeah, that just came down in like the perfect position to not be caught by any Bengals players. That sucks. Bengals defense is going to hold him to a field goal, though, so that's good. Hey, unless the Titans go for it here. Hey, can I tempt you, Titans? All right, Caleb Shudak. Kick is up. It's good, because of course it is. If it wasn't, that would be a problem. That would suck. That would suck if he didn't put that one through. But you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. We're doing okay. Doing okay. Score is 13-13. I need to go ahead and update that. You know what's actually funny? I actually like the home team is actually supposed to be on the other side. So I've actually got these like messed up. The Bengals should be on the one side. The Titans should be on the other side. But you know, whatever. Let's see. Back to the game. Titans are going to come out and they're going to kick the ball back to the Bengals as we are about to head into the fourth quarter. Scores tied 13-13. Bengals have been playing like the better team, but the Titans have been a little bit more explosive. So it's really just going to come down to, can the Bengals develop some consistency? Because if the Bengals can develop some consistency in the fourth quarter, then they'll win. But you know, if they keep playing this game of like punch for punch, like, you know, just like, you know, doing a whole lot of like, you know, like sitting back and then trying to like land a blow every once in a while, the Titans will land more blows if you try to play that game. But if you can get the game going more consistently, you know, keep the running game going, make the Titans run the ball more, then the Bengals will win this game. Speaking of which, Samaje Perine gets the handoff and he gets forward for about 5 yards. Bengals doing a good job running the ball today. That's part of what I'm saying. Just like if you can control the game on the ground, then you're gonna do well. Lyle Collins is hurt. That's not good. You can't lose him, man. I mean, I know he's been taking a lot of crap this year, but he's been getting a lot better lately, and he's walking off the field under his own power. To be fair, but him getting hurt, it's not good. Hakeem Adeniji in there. I don't feel good about that. I remember the Super Bowl, man. I remember Hakeem Adeniji basically lost that Super Bowl. Hakeem Adeniji is the reason we lost the Super Bowl. So, don't feel good about that. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun formation. He's got Samaje Perine to his left. I imagine the Titans are going to try to bully Adeniji now. So you've got to get, you've got to like, oh, hey, that's offsides. Offsides! Yep, there we go. So it's going to be a free play. Joe Burrow's going to chuck it anyway, and it's intercepted. Nope, interception's dropped. But either way, it was a free play. Titans jumped offside, so it's going to be a 5 yards in the first down, I believe. Interesting that ball got intercepted. But I think that was just what Joe Burrow was doing. He's like, hey, free play, I might as well take a big shot here. Because if it's an interception, who cares? There was also a face mask on the Titans. Jaquiski Tart with the offsides for the Titans. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Tier Tart. I thought it was who's Jaquiski Tart? There's definitely a player named Jaquiski Tart. Must be a different human being. Jaquiski Tart is a safety for nobody. He's a free agent, apparently. Used to be a safety for the 49ers and is now a free agent. I don't know why he's the first person I think of then. Was with the Eagles this offseason, but didn't make the team. So that's interesting. Something to be said about that, too, because obviously the Eagles have put together quite the football team. So if you didn't make the Eagles, then you're probably not championship caliber. Tell you what, man, this defense has definitely been impressive today. But really need the offense to get its act together. So Bengals are going to be coming out of the quarter with a first down, which is nice, but they still need to do something with it. They just have not been able to get it going offensively today. And I don't know what's up, but the defense has really been giving them this game. And it's nice that the defense can do that because that's been my biggest problem with defense all year, right? It's like the defense seems like, they can be clutch sometimes, but it's also kind of seems like the defense that if the offense doesn't put up like 30-plus points a week, then you're not going to win any games. But this performance, this is what you want to see out of a defense. This is, the Bengals are only going to need to get to like 20 probably to win. Or over 20. If the Bengals get to 21, that's all they need because like I don't see the Titans getting any more. Really, honestly, I don't see the Titans getting a touchdown at all. Like, I mean, they might get a field goal, they might get 2 field goals, but if the Bengals can get a touchdown, then that's pretty much like they're probably going to win if they can get a touchdown. Be nice if they could do it here. Be real nice if they could do it here. Starting to get a little annoyed with the fact that they're doing a great job running the ball, and yet they're just not running the ball enough. Like, they keep trying to throw the ball, and it's just not working very well. All right, Joe Burrow is going to hand the ball off to Samaj. Oh, no, he's going to fake the handoff. Faked me out. Throws deep to T. Higgins, and that one worked. There you go. Catch. There we go. That's a first down. That's a big play. And that was set up by the play action that, once again, faked me out. But I mean, that's the thing, man. Ride that running game. That's how the Bengals are going to win right now. Without, their 2 of their biggest weapons, what you got to do is you just got to run the ball. If you can run the ball, then you're going to set up a lot of trick plays like play action where you can catch the defense off guard and do something like that, right? Because until Jamar Chase comes back, you're not going to have like the big, explosive, massive potential that you could really have. Especially, I haven't even seen if Tyler Boyd's back in or not. I know he's on the field, so Tyler Boyd is back in. That's good. Good to see Tyler Boyd back in there. A little worried there for a second. Looked like he got hurt. I mean, he did get hurt, but worried he got hurt a little worse than we thought. All right. Joe Burrow hands the ball off to Samaje Perine, who gets destroyed in the backfield. Looks like the Titans were going for an all-out blitz on that play, and Samaje Perine's the one who had to eat it. So it's going to be 2nd and 12. 2nd and 12. All right. Looks like Lyle Collins is back in the game, too. That's good. Joe Burrow throws. Hayden Hurst broken up. Great play there by the Titans. That sucks. That sucks. That is really rough, man. Bengals have the opportunity to get in field goal range here, but I don't think they're gonna. I don't like they. It's not that I don't think they're gonna do it, but a short pass isn't gonna do it, right? They're gonna need basically a first down to get in field goal range, or at least 10 yards. They need 12 yards to get a first down. If they get 10 yards, it's field goal range. So let's see. Joe Burrow rolls back, throws, and is that caught? It's caught! Let's go! Trent Irwin down the sideline for a first down. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let us go. Let us have this forever and ever. Amen. Jay says, hey. Ryan says the Bengals need more than one touchdown. Yeah, but the way the defense is playing right now, if they get a touchdown, I think they can probably stay ahead of the Titans. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that's all they need. Although I will say, if you once again notice my prediction was 21-14. We're shaping up right now for a 20-13 scoreline. So I think it might be enough. Titans don't exactly have a very good offense. They haven't scored more than 30 points all. They haven't broken the 30-point margin all year. So I mean, if the Bengals get a touchdown, it's going to be tough for the Titans. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I know we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. I get it, but at the same time, whoa, what is going on with that? I wonder if I can. There we go. I don't know why that was just hanging all the way down there. That's a little too small. Let's move that. Make that a little bigger. Still playing around with some of the features of OBS here. Kind of nerding out a little bit because I've never had something this professional looking before. CDJ Prods says, I'm assuming that means what's up. Who do you think is winning? Well, my prediction here is that the Bengals are going to win 21-14, and we're basically on pace for that, right? I mean, it'll be 1 point off each, but right now we're kind of on more or less on pace for a 20-13 ball game. So I think the Bengals are going to take this win. The Bengals, quite honestly, have been the better team than the Titans all game. They've been a lot more consistent, especially on defense. And on offense, they've been more consistently driving the ball down the field. They've just been stalling out. Whereas the Titans have been awful on offense all day, save for they had the one they caught the Bengals off guard on one screen pass. And other than that, it's pretty much been mostly the Bengals looking like the better team and just not being able to put the Titans away. So based off of everything that's happened so far, I would say the Bengals. If I was a betting man, I'd probably put money on the Bengals finishing off the win. But I mean, I don't know, man. The Bengals do some stupid stuff sometimes, so you never know. You never can really tell with this football team. Hard to say. But hey, welcome CDJ Praz. Don't know if you're a subscriber or not, but if you're not, feel free to subscribe. Don't forget to like the video if you enjoy the content. And if you subscribe, I stream all the time for pretty much every Bengals game. And then Tennessee's challenging the play. I thought that was a catch, but it was also it was on the sideline. It was kind of tough. All right, it's confirmed though. It's 1st and 10 for the Bengals. There we go. I guess that's why we had that big break. I didn't realize the Titans challenged. But yeah, if you are a subscriber, by the way, welcome back. I don't know every single subscriber, but I just want to encourage people to subscribe when we can. T. Higgins with the touchdown grab! Let's go! Ref's not signaling it, but it's definitely a touchdown. The ref's just kind of walking on the sideline, but that's definitely a touchdown. Let's go! Hoo-day! Hoo-day! That's a statement right there, baby. That's a statement. Let's go! T. Higgins goes up for the grab and just, great coverage there by the Titans, but it's just not enough. It's not enough. Money Mac's going to come out. He kicks it. It's up through the uprights, and that is good. It is 20-13, folks. 20-13. And if the scoreline holds, then I basically got the scoreline about as good as you could. 1 point off each. I'd say I'm pretty proud of that. Do I want a shout out? Sure. Do you want to shout? Is that what are you asking me to shout you out, or are you gonna shout me out on your channel? If you want, that'd be great. How do I feel about Jamar Chase, man? Dude, Jamar Chase is a legend. Like, in the draft, I wanted the Bengals to take Kyle Pitts if he was available, but if he wasn't available, I think Jamar Chase would have been my next pick. But there was that whole Penny Sewell versus Jamar Chase debate, and the way both of them have played, seems like either one would have been a really good pick. But Jamar Chase has just been so insane for the Bengals. Dude, I love him. He's awesome. I wish we had him today, but I also, as much as I love Jamar Chase, I think Joe Burrow's even better than that. So it's we can win regardless of whether we have Jamar Chase or not, right? But because look, T. Higgins, as you asked me that, T. Higgins with a touchdown catch, and he just goes up and grabs that out of the air. He's not as much of a yak guy as Jamar Chase is, but I mean he can go catch it regardless of who's on top of him, right? You gotta love that shit. All right. Bengals kick the ball back to the Titans. It's gone through for a touchback. And we got 13:42 left in the fourth quarter, and I need to go ahead and update the quarter as the Titans come out on offense with Ryan Tannehill under center. And he's pointing to his helmet for some reason. All right, snaps the ball, hands the ball off to Derrick Henry, and that's Derrick Henry's best run of the night for about 7 yards. Don't stop playing now. Don't stop playing defense now just because the offense got a touchdown, man. Come on. Come on, defense. Trent Irwin's over there bragging about his catch. You love to see it. All right. Ryan Tannehill is under center. He's got Derrick Henry in the backfield with him. He's gonna fake the handoff this time. Ryan Tannehill is going to roll back. He's going to throw, and it's caught by Treylon Burks. No coverage on that play. No coverage. Ryan Tannehill just got to the outside, found a dude wide open. First down for the Titans. And I mean, it's just I don't know, man. If you can hold him to a field goal on this drive and just make him run a lot of the clock out, that's almost as good as stopping him, honestly. All right, handoff to Derrick Henry. He's got a bit of a hole, gets about 6 yards on that play. Bengals defense is starting to let him run a little bit ragged on them. Jermaine Pratt's over there celebrating, but that didn't look good to me. Baltimore went up on Jacksonville, 12-10. Ravens over the Jags. That's not what you want to see. Derrick Henry has averaged 2.5 yards a carry today. and it was 2.1 before, but he's been doing a little bit better the last couple of plays. Speaking of which, he gets a handoff, and there you go. Bengals take him down at the line of scrimmage, and so he gets nothing on that one. So it's going to be 3rd and 4. Can you get off the field here? Can you get off the field here? That would be great. That would just be excellent if you can get off the field right now. Get off the field right now, and at the very least go have like a field goal drive or something. That'd be fantastic. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right. Ryan Tannehill, shotgun formation. He's got, I think, Dontrell Hillard to his left. Can't really tell because of the camera angle. It is Dontrell Hillard. All right. Snaps the ball, looks around, can't find anybody, and he just... Oh, whoa. I wonder if they're going to give him forward progress for that. Because he did go backwards. Refs are giving it to him. Yeah, the refs are giving him first down. But he did get forward progress on him. Poor Sam Hubbard tries to go at him, man. Poor Sam Hubbard just really tried to, like, catch him, but he was too slow. They gave him this opening on the left side and just let him do whatever they want. So, yeah, that was a first down. I thought it was, but, you know, they were talking like it might not be. You never know. All right. Ryan Tannehill under center. He's going to fake the handoff to Derrick Henry. Then he's going to throw it to Derrick Henry. And Von Bell eventually wraps him up, but can't bring him down. He gets about 9 yards out of the play. Bengals defense is starting to play a little softer now, and I'm not all about that. Not feeling that at all. Come on, Bengals. I mean, I think I understand what they're doing. They're just trying to, like, prevent the big play, and they're just trying to, like, keep that clock running. I think that's what's going on, but it's just, it doesn't look good, is all I'm saying. 2nd and 1, and Ryan Tannehill is going to hand the ball off to Derrick Henry. Bengals are all over him, get him in the backfield. There you go. There you go. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. That is exactly what you want to see. Let's go. Come on, Jaguars. Come on, Jaguars. Make me a happy person. Do something good for me. That would just make my day if the Ravens lose to the Jaguars. Like, let's go, man. Unless the Bengals, if the Bengals lose, that would suck. But I mean, if the Bengals win and the Jaguars beat the Ravens, that would just wrap it up. I'll call it a week for me, honestly, at that point. All right, Ryan Tannehill, shotgun formation. He's empty. And he's got pressure all over him, and then he just dumps it right off to Chigoziem Uzomah. Come on, man. It's like they just don't have they don't have any ability to, like, you know, like, cover. I don't understand. Like, it seems like Ryan Tannehill always finds somebody, like, to just, you know, dump it off to for, like, you know, like a 5 or 6 yard play. Which is like all you really need. Chigoziem Uzomah, is that? I forget how to pronounce it now. I haven't said it in like a couple quarters. All right. Derrick Henry, Derrick Henry is the lone man behind center. Well, not behind center, but there you go! Mike Hilton takes down Derrick Henry on the handoff behind the line of scrimmage. Okay, so it's Chigoziem Okonkwo. That's what it was. I said the first name right. I couldn't remember the last name for some reason. But that was a great play by Mike Hilton to blow Derrick Henry up in the backfield. That's a statement right there. That's like, you think you're running all over this team. You ain't doing it. It's not what we're doing today, bro. I got you. Look at that man's face. Oh, God, I love Mike Hilton. God, he gets so excited about everything he does. I love it. I love it. Ryan Tannehill, shotgun formation. He's going to fake a handoff to Derrick Henry. He's going to throw it to Dontrell Hillard. Bengals blow that one up in the backfield, too. And that's Cam Sample who snuffs that one out. And there's a flag on the play. What's the flag? What's the flag?
What's the flag? Zach Taylor doesn't look happy about it. What's the flag? Dude, these refs today, I don't know. I don't know what's up. Like, they're awful. They're just this horrible display of refereeing today. Okay, so they're saying it's third down. The penalty declined. Okay, I guess the penalty must have been on the Titans then. I don't know. Dude, these refs today, I don't know what's up. Jeez, man. Keeping that clock running, though, that's exactly what you need. It's 3rd and 15, and the Titans are in field goal range. But, yeah, all right, so toss out to Nick Westbrook-Akini, and he picks up about 10 yards, but that's going to bring up 4th down. Titans going to be forced to kick a field goal, and that's going to keep that play clock running. And so Bengals are going to get a chance to go potentially salt this game away on offense. Because if you can go get another touchdown, then, you know, it's, you can go get another touchdown, then you can build an extra lead here, right? Hey, you know what? Maybe Caleb Shudak misses another one. He missed the one from 35 before. This one's from 38. It's up, and that one's good. So, never mind. I can, trying to make it happen. Trying to make it happen again, but, you know, it's going to be what it's going to be. All right, so that's going to make the total score 20-16. And like I think I was trying to explain earlier, but I didn't actually do it very well. Oh, you know what? I think that's what happened. That's why. Okay. Jesus, what's going on with this? What on earth is happening? Okay, you know what? We're just going to delete that and make a new one. Remove. Yes. Let's remove the away score. That's fine. It's currently 20-0, guys. Bengals are pummeling them. Okay, text. Make sure we get the right font up. What am I using? Franklin Gothic. Yep. And the Titans currently have 16. Let's make sure that all looks good. All right, we're going to move that over here. Move that right there. And this one probably honestly needs to move back up a little bit. Whoa. What's going on with that? Oh, that's from the... No, this. This thing is buggy. No, that's not what I'm trying to move. Y'all are seeing me struggle on the struggle bus with this for real in live time. I am learning how to do my job in live time for y'all. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, I think we got everything up. Now let me make sure that didn't get messed up. That's still a little high. Let's see. Let's move that down a little bit. Okay, that's better. Nope. Okay, we're going to put that right about there, I think. All right. Bengals get the ball back on offense. It is currently 20-16. Bengals with the ball. Got about 6 minutes left in this ball game, and if you can get the running game, if you can have a really good drive on the ground, you can probably salt this game away. But you really got to get it going on the ground. Like, drain that clock, motherfucker. Come on, Zach. You know what to do. I saw you do it against Kansas City. In different circumstances, of course. It was a much higher scoring game, but that's basically the strategy. So 6:07 actually left in the fourth quarter. But Bengals can... Looks like the Bengals have a real solid opportunity to get this one. So I think they can do it. They've generally been the better team today. There really hasn't been much that you can really say out of the Titans. Like, there's been a few explosive plays, but for the most part, it's been from a consistency factor, it's been the Bengals. And now that they have the lead, you would expect that to continue, right? Joe Burrow's going to sort of fake a handoff, and then he's going to throw to T. Higgins to the outside. Why would you do that? That stops the clock. Like, you want the clock to run. I would think. I would want the clock to run. Like, the way the team's playing, the way the offense and defense are both playing right now, I would want the clock to run. Like, you've got the lead, just accept the lead. And the clock is running now, so I don't know. I'm confused because the clock stopped. I guess I don't know how out of bounds works. I thought it stopped the clock, and it did stop the clock, and now the clock's running again. So I don't know. Maybe they were saying he gave himself up or something. All right, Joe Burrow shotgun snap. He's going to hand the ball off to Samaje Perine, who's going to bowl forward. I think he's got the first down. Looks like the refs are calling a first down. Refs are calling a first down. There you go. Keep that clock moving, baby. Approaching 5 minutes left to play in the game. You can keep the ball, keep it moving, and just don't turn it over. Even a field goal, I think, would, really go a long way to putting this game away. Now, if you can run all the clock, that would be something else. 4:50 left to go in the fourth quarter. All right, come on, let's go. Hey, we got some people. I'll get to y'all's comments here in a second. I see you. All right, Joe Burrow throws to Hayden Hurst down the middle, and that's about a 7-yard pickup. There you go. Keep that clock moving. What's up, Majestic? I haven't seen you in a minute, buddy. Where you been? Majestic? Oh, your phone broke 2 weeks ago. Okay, I understand. Sergeant Crust Nugget's back, too. And Ryan's in the chat. Run down the clock and score a TD. Let's go. Even if you get a field goal, man, just run down that clock. That's what this drive is about. It's about running that clock, right? We're approaching 4 minutes left to go at this point. Honestly, you don't even need to score a TD. If you can run the clock out, you don't even need any more points. You got the game won. Just run the clock down. Keep running the ball, and they'll have to take their timeouts and then, win the game. All right. Toss to Travion Williams. And he picks up the first down. He's got more. He's got the 45, 40, and he runs out of bounds. I didn't want him to run it out of bounds, but I guess I'll take that over. I'll take that with the first down. So clock's down to 3:49 left to go. So that's what you want to see. Sergeant Crust Nugget says, "Let's go, baby! Hooray! Let's go! Come on! Let's beat the Titans." Y'all going to be getting a very, very happy recap video this week if we beat the Titans. What's going on with the Ravens? Don't forget, the Jaguars are real close with the Ravens right now. Still 12-10. Jaguars are behind. But they got an opportunity, though. And that game, there's plenty left in that game. So once this game's over, as Joe Burrow hands the ball off to Samaje Perine for basically no gain there. But there's 14-20 left in that game, so I guess we'll be switching over to that game after this game's over. We're about done with this game. This game's only got 3.5 minutes left. And honestly, with the way the game's going, Bengals are just going to do everything they can to run that clock down. Bengals have 112 yards rushing against apparently the second best rushing defense in the NFL. That's not too bad. Joe Burrow goes deep for T. Higgins, who I think he caught it! He caught it! Whoa! At the 11-yard line! Let's go, baby! T. Higgins, my boy! Coming up limping a little bit. That's not good. Majestic YT says the Titans suck. They kind of do. I've been trying to tell people the Titans ain't that good. They got a good defense, but their offense is atrocious. So if you can put points on them, then you're going to win ball games. What a catch. Dude, T. Higgins has been making some great catches today. Came up limping a little bit on that play, but I think he's okay. That ball almost got batted down, too, for Joe Burrow. It was last second. All right, T. Higgins is coming off the field, but he's not getting checked out. I think it's just routine. Oh, you're a little banged up. Great play. Go take a breather, buddy. I think that's what that's about. As Joe Burrow hands the ball off to Samaje Perine, who finds a bit of a hole, And forward progress is stopped after about a 2-yard gain, but almost made something happen there. Either way, it keeps the clock running, and that's what we need. And this probably take us down to about gonna have like one play left before the 2-minute warning. So just keep running the rock, man. Just keep running it. Keep running the rock. Like, good plays, bad plays, I don't care. Like, just keep running that rock. Keep that clock moving. And, you get a touchdown, this game's over. Let's go Bengals and T. Higgins. T. Higgins over 100 yards again today. Like, last time we played him, man, he almost broke 100, and that was with Jamar Chase. And I'm just telling you, man, T. Higgins underrated. All right, pitch to Samaje Perine. That one goes nowhere. That one didn't work out at all. So it's going to be 3rd down and 10. 3rd down and 10, that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning, y'all. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Let's go Houday. Let's go Houday. Like I said, even if you get a field goal, man, like, worst thing the Titans can do is get like an explosive play and tie the game up. And if they do get an explosive, like, the Titans aren't going to matriculate the ball down the field and get a touchdown, right? It's like it's either going to be like right away or it's not going to happen. So worst case scenario, the Bengals get a field goal and the Titans have like 1:30 left, and then they get like a big touchdown play, and then the Bengals get the ball back with like a minute and all of their timeouts. And so if that happens, then if the Bengals get the ball back with like a minute and all of their timeouts, then they'll probably go get a field goal, right? So I think I'm feeling pretty good right now. Feeling pretty good. I mean, it's not over by any means, but I'm feeling pretty good. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is I'm feeling pretty good. Majestic YT says, Houday, let's go! Houday! Who they think going to beat them Bengals? Nobody! God, I love doing that chant at the stadium. Cincinnati, Cincinnati, we got a team right here in town, ain't gonna ever let us down. Who they think gonna beat them Bengals? Who they think gonna beat them Bengals? Nobody! Let's go! Let's go. Got to do it since it's away and you can't do it in the stadium. I mean, I guess the fans probably can, but nobody's going to prompt them to do it. So somebody's got to get a chance. Somebody's got to get the chant started. Somebody's got to get the chant started. And I don't got the money to go to the game away, so I'll get it started from home. my buddy Josh was like, Marvin Lewis could never manage the clock like this. It's true. That's the thing about Zach Taylor. Zach Taylor is elite at a few things. One, he's elite with team chemistry. Two, he's elite as a clock manager. And three, he's kind of, I know his play calling isn't the best all the time, but as like a team manager, he's really elite at that. All right, Joe Burrow takes the run himself and just gets pulled down in the line of scrimmage, and that's fine. Titans going to take a timeout, and they're getting all hyped up, which, who cares? Like, it's fine. We're going to get a field goal. Titans are going to take their last timeout. So the Titans are going to get the ball back probably with about 1:45-ish left to go. And the Bengals have all of their timeouts. So like I said, the Titans are either going to get a big explosive play and go get themselves a touchdown and tie the game up. Well, first of all, hold on. Let's wait. Before I'm gotta knock on wood real quick. Before I jinx it and somebody misses a field goal, which is not gonna happen. But before I jinx it, let's make sure Evan McPherson makes this field goal first. Oh boy. Okay, so home score, even though it's the away team, but I mixed them up on my thing. All right, Evan McPherson, kick is up. It's good. All right, I shouldn't be this nervous about an extra or about a short field goal, but it's just, there's a flag on the play. Hold up, what's the flag? Mike Vrabel's pissed off, so it's probably on Titans. Well, personal foul on the defense. Okay. Personal foul on Kevin Strong. So, I'm confused. Okay, now Joe Burrow's coming into the game. I'm really confused now. Joe Burrow's going to come into the game. Like, wait a minute, what? Did that give him a new... Oh my god, that gave him a new set of downs! What? I didn't even think about that. I was thinking that's like an extra point or something. But that gave the Bengals a new set of downs, and the Titans don't have any timeouts, and so now the Bengals can just kneel on it and the game's over. What? What is happening? Dude, the Bengals just won on a penalty. That sucks, but I mean, bro. What? Oh, the Bengals are going to win. The Bengals don't even have to do anything. Nice. Let's go, dude. Winning on a technicality, but I'll take winning. That's fine. I just want to win. Let's go. That's so weird. That's so weird. Let's go, Sergeant Crust Nugget. Nobody but my Cowboys. Well, you know what? Hey, you can go live somewhere else, Majestic YT. We don't need that kind of negativity in here. Well, what is that? Is terrifying, Sergeant Crust Nugget. Please, why? All right, Bengals kneel on it for the final time, and they are going to improve to 7-4, baby. Let's go! Hoo-day! 3-game win streak. Let's go! And we get Jamar Chase back next week, most likely. And hopefully Joe Mixon is going to... Let's go! Let's go! Hoo-day! Let's go, everybody! Bengals win on the technicality. I don't care. They won. That's what matters. Final. Let's go. That's such bullshit. And that's why, because like Mike Vrabel did one of these, right? Like they told him what the penalty was, and he was like, "Oh my god, are you kidding me?" Because that on the field goal, the Titans gave themselves a chance by holding the Bengals to a field goal, and then a personal foul made. What even was the personal foul? I don't know, I'll have to go back and look at that later. But we got Jaguars Ravens now, so let's go check out this Jaguars Ravens game. It is a 12-10 ball game, folks. Okay, 19-10. Oh, that's not good. Ravens got a touchdown, I guess. Well, man, so much for going to this game. I don't know. We'll stick around for the Jaguars' offensive possession, and if that doesn't work out, maybe we'll go do something else. I don't know. Let's go, baby. 7-4. All right, Trevor Lawrence, shotgun snap, throws. He's got Christian Kirk for about a 5-yard pickup. It'll be third down and like 10. So, well, the Jaguars can. You know, I'll tell you one thing. If the Jaguars can go get a touchdown, then I'll stay and see if maybe something happens in this game. But right now, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. So it's 3rd and 8, actually. So if the Jaguars can go do something, make something happen here, then maybe something will happen. But, dude, I'm so sick and tired of the Ravens playing like shit every week and then winning. It reminds me of the fucking Steelers, for like the 11-0 Steelers from a few years back. Trevor Lawrence almost threw a pick, man. That's going to be 4th and 8, and looking like a Jaguars receiver busted up on the play. Okay, well, let's see. If the Jaguars go for it, I'll stick around. Otherwise, we're going to switch to a different game because this is stupid. Never trust the Jaguars. I was wrong. That was Zay Jones earlier, by the way, who I was talking about. Christian Kirk's the one who's currently down with a head injury. See what's going on with that. Oh, brother, are we back yet? Are we back yet to this Jaguars football game? Are we doing anything? Like I'm serious. Like if they're going for it, okay, all right. Well, if they go for it and something happens, then we'll stick around. If not, I think I'm gonna switch to this Browns game, which is apparently in overtime. All right, Jaguars. Trevor Lawrence takes a shotgun snap. He's going to throw, and it's caught. There he goes. Zay Jones got the first down, and that's going to be it's going to be about the 15-yard line. So the Jaguars are knocking on the door. So hey, just maybe there's something to the Jaguars in this one. I don't know. For anybody who is joining us, by the way, Bengals defeated the Titans 20-16, improved to 7-4, and what I do at the end of every game. At the end of every stream, I continue going through the results from the other games from the current slate. So right now, the most intriguing one is the fact that the Baltimore Ravens are kind of holding on for dear life against the Jacksonville Jaguars. It's currently 19-10, but the Jaguars are knocking on the door for another touchdown here. So you know, we're if the Ravens lose. With the Bengals' victory and the Ravens losing, the Bengals are basically tied right back up with the Baltimore Ravens. Like, not really, but it gives them the opportunity, if they keep pace with the Ravens for the rest of the year, then they can go win the division with a win against the Ravens in Week 18. So that'll be critical. Trevor Lawrence, shotgun formation. He's going to throw. It's caught. There you go. Number 39. I don't know who that is. Probably should get Agnew. I don't know who that is. Bring up the Jaguars roster here so we can see who players are. I don't know if it's going to load in time. That was Jamal Agnew, by the way. Jamal Agnew on the catch. And so that's gonna be 3rd and 2 for the Jaguars. I wonder, do you insist on a touchdown here, or do you take the field goal? Anyway, Trevor Lawrence is going to throw to Jamal Agnew, and he's going to get the first down, so it might not matter. He might get a touchdown. No, he didn't. Got tackled at the 1-yard line. Almost broke it for a touchdown, but got tripped up at the last second. So, oh boy. The one downside of doing things with OBS now is, you know what, actually... I can probably do this. It's going to look like shit, but for now we're just going to... Just so I can explain what's going on to people. Jaguars 10, and Ravens stuff them at the goal line, so... Alright, we got that up, and then we're going to... make that Franklin Gothic. And then we're going to make that black. And then we're going to make that a different size. We're going to put that up here. Okay, so this is the other game that we're paying attention to right now. We got the Ravens 19, the Jaguars 10. Jaguars have the ball at the 1 yard line though. All right, Trevor Lawrence, he's going to throw. It's caught. Jamal Agnew, touchdown. Let's go. Let's go, Jags. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's pull off the upset. Come on, let's go. Ravens fans are very sad, and it's beautiful. All right, so Jaguars now have 16 points, and with the extra point, that'll put them at 17, but let's see if they get it first. And so that means if they can stop the Ravens defensively, which apparently it looks like they've been doing all game, if the Jaguars can get a defensive stop, then they can go down the field and win with just a field goal. And they do have all 3 timeouts with 5:55 left to play. So that's interesting. That's interesting. Go Jaguars, man. Go Jaguars. Yeah, I'm definitely watching this game, Ryan. I'm watching the game, and it is absolutely crucial for the Bengals. So let's go who motherfucking day. Let's go who motherfucking day, y'all. Guess that cuts off at the bottom. I don't like that, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'm definitely watching the end of this. I was kind of skeptical, and then I was kind of skeptical about whether it would be worth watching because I showed up, it was 19-10, and then the Jaguars were just doing badly, and so I was like, well, this is going to be not worth it. And then the Jaguars got a big play, and all of a sudden now it's 19-17. So, I mean, this is legit, like, you know, it's really relying, honestly, it's just relying on the Jaguars to get a defensive stop, which, with the Ravens having 19 points, it looks like they've been doing all day, so it's actually quite realistic. And then all the Jaguars got to do is go down and get enough yards for a field goal. And if they can run the clock out, then they win the game. So, all I'm saying is, like, that touchdown's huge. All I'm saying is that touchdown could be absolutely fucking massive. Let's go, Sergeant Crust Nugget. The Bengals, man. Oh, the Bengals with the big win over the Tennessee Titans. Nobody can say at this point that the Tennessee Titans have a shot against the Bengals because the Bengals have just owned them lately. Like, Titans fans, go home, honestly, at this point. Just go the hell home, you know? Like, you ain't got nothing to say to me at this point. We beat you in the playoffs, and we beat you in a critical game in this week. Not critical for the Titans, by the way. Titans are so far ahead in their division. They probably don't care that much at this point. But the Bengals, massively critical game because now with the win, the Bengals playoff odds are at 80%. That means the Bengals, barring disaster, are a playoff team this year. You know, and with the 0-2 start, are you kidding me? And can you imagine if the Bengals had, like, the 0-2 start with a game they should have beaten the Steelers, and they absolutely should have beaten the Cowboys. They didn't, obviously, and I'm not going to say, like, oh, it was rigged or whatever, but, you know, the Bengals definitely should have beaten the Cowboys. Like, they were, you know, they were better than the way they played that day, and they were so close to beating them, even despite playing like utter shit. Jaguars kicking the ball back to the Ravens. And it is going to be returned from the 0. And that's a terrible decision to return it. Holy crap, Jaguars tackle him at the 5-yard line. Oh my god. What the Jaguars, dude. They have all the momentum right now. All I'm saying is they have all the momentum and they're down by 2 points. They could legitimately pull this off right now. Like this is I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, Jaguars been playing good defense all day, and the Jaguars are really more of a defensive team anyway. Oh, I didn't update the score. Hold on. Lamar Jackson's going to hand the ball off, and the Jaguars... It's fumbled! Jaguars return! Jaguars recover the fumble! Are you kidding me? Let's go! Let's go! Jaguars recover the fumble! Let's go! Dude, let's go! Dude, I'm more, I don't know why, but I appear to be more excited about this happening than I appear to be about the Bengals beating the Titans. Like, because honestly, that was such a slow game in the first place, it was really hard to get amped up. But, like, the Ravens losing to the Jaguars is such a talking point. I'm gonna be insufferable this week. I'm telling you that right now. Like, y'all lost to the Jaguars. Come on now. Come on. Y'all suck. I don't even know what's going on in the Browns game. I hope they win. I do. I don't want them to be awful. Partially because I don't want them to get a draft pick. All right, Trevor Lawrence under center. He's going to hand the ball off. And the Ravens are all over that one. The Jaguars are just fine with that because they'll help them run that clock down. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. Fumble! Be nice if they could run. I don't think they're going to run all this clock down, but it'd be nice if they could. Ravens do have all their timeouts, though, so. Jaguars are going to have to, really. The Jaguars are going to have to finish. They should be able to, barring disaster at this point, the Jaguars should be able to get ahead, but they still got to finish. All right, Trevor Lawrence. Shotgun formation, looks around, can't find anything. He's just going to run with it and gets out of bounds. That wasn't smart. He picks up 1 yard and gets out of bounds. He's keeping a lot of time on that clock. Dude, this is about to be a 10-point swing. All I'm saying is 5 minutes ago the Jaguars had 10 points and they're about to have 20. Oh, let's go. What's up? Oh, hold on. I'll get to you in a sec, John. Jamal Agnew gets the catch, and it's about a 5-yard pickup, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be 4th down. Jaguars are going to have to kick a field goal, which will put them ahead. But, they obviously wanted a touchdown off of this opportunity. Sergeant Crust Nugget says he can't wait to watch the Chiefs lose next. Dude, if we beat the Chiefs next week, I'm done. I'll see y'all in January. That's about it. That's about it for me. John Jansen says, kitty goes meow, John. How you doing, buddy? All right, kick is up. Jaguars got the field goal. It is 20-17. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, y'all. You know what I need to do? I need to get it a graphic that I can put here that you know how newscasters, because I got all this blank space right here. I could put one of those newscaster elements right here, and it's just basically this box that I use to keep people updated with the scores of the games that I'm not doing the thing for, because I can't really update this to be Jaguars because there's just too many elements. Even if I edited the logos, which the whole thing, the only thing that I can edit is the typing. But if I made the thing a little different and I put it all in OBS, I could probably edit the logos and everything. But I don't know if I'd be able to edit the background, and so it would look weird having other teams on that background, right? But I'm thinking I could put up like a newscaster element or something here, and that would look a lot better than what I have right now. All right, Jaguars going to kick that ball out the end zone. Let's go. Bye, setting up Christmas stuff. I thought you already set up Christmas stuff. Oh, no, that's good. That's good. Have a good one. Have a great Hoo-Day day. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, Jaguars. Can the Jaguars finish this one off? All they got to do is play defense, which they've been doing all day. To their credit, Jaguars have been playing defense really well all day. So, can they do it again? They've held the Ravens to 19 points so far. Now, ask the Lions how that worked out for them last year. But I'm just saying, man, if they can play good defense here, it might be a wrap for the Baltimore Ravens to this week. All right. Lamar Jackson's going to line up in the shotgun formation on 1st and 10 from the 25. He's going to throw. It's dropped. Had Kenyon Drake wide open. He just drops it in the middle of the field. Ain't going to get much done doing that. Ravens do have all 3 of their timeouts left, so even if the Jaguars stop them, they'll still have to finish. They'll still have to get a couple first downs before they can put the game away. Lamar Jackson with 6 straight incompletions. I love to see that. Just proof what I've been saying about Lamar Jackson, man. All right, shotgun formation. He's gonna throw, and is that caught? I don't think that's. Oh, they're saying that's caught. I don't know about that. There's a flag though. They're saying that's caught, but he was way on the ground, holding on the. Ah, boy. You didn't even need to do that, dude. Lamar Jackson's your quarterback. He'll escape. Well, so much for that play. It's going to be 2nd and 20. Oh, let's go, man. Come on, Jaguars. You can do it. I mean, you probably can't, but, you might. You probably shouldn't, but, it appears to be in the process. So just finish. That's all you need to do. 2 more plays. Just give us 2 more good plays. 2 more good defensive plays. And I don't care what you do the rest of the season. Just give me 2 good defensive plays right here. That's all I want. That's all I care about. Give me 2 good defensive plays right now. Come on. All right, Lamar Jackson is in the empty formation. Jaguars send 4. Lamar Jackson's looking around for he winds up to go deep. Oh, my God. Oh, God, it's caught for 50 yards, man, by Deshaun Jackson. He just got behind the Jaguars' entire secondary. Are you kidding me? Oh, man, come on. Well, now all you can really hope is that you hold them to a field goal, and then you can go down and get your own field goal. That's actually kind of what I was saying. The Ravens, I was saying about the Titans. That's basically what I was saying about the Titans with the Bengals, right? The only way the Ravens are going to get anything done is with one big, massive, explosive play. And other than that, it looks like they can't really do anything against the Jaguars. Oh, my God. Lamar Jackson stays in bounds and picks up 8 yards. Keeps that clock running, too. That's not good. Boy, come on, Jaguars. I just want one thing from you. I've been supporting you secondarily for the vast majority of my life, and I just want you to do one thing. Could you do one thing right for once in your lives, please? Golly, just one. I just ask one thing. One thing. One little tiny favor. Just finish this game, please. Ravens are going to take the run. They get the first down, because of course they do. Probably going to take this down to the 2-minute warning, or not. Somebody took a timeout. Did the Jaguars take a timeout? The Jaguars took a timeout, I guess. Jaguars are going to have an opportunity. If they can hold them to a field goal, they're going to have an opportunity to go get a field goal of their own, but... Wait, is this going to go into... No, it's not going to go into overtime, okay. I was trying to think, but no, the Jaguars are up by 1 point. If the Ravens get a field goal, then the Jaguars basically need to go get a field goal to win. But, come on, Jaguars. I just want one thing. One single solitary thing. I've never asked for really anything from you guys, because I've never believed in you guys to do anything. Come on, I just need one. Just put the game away. That's all I'm asking. Just expose these frauds for who they are. Please, for the love of God, please expose these frauds. Lamar Jackson's going to hand the ball off, and that goes nowhere. Jaguars stop him on that play. That's going to probably take us down. Well, I thought it was going to take us down to the 2-minute warning, but the Jaguars are calling another timeout. Okay, fine. I think I kind of see what they're doing here. They're thinking if we can stop the Ravens with a field goal here, then we'll have basically the whole 2-minute, they'll run it down to the 2-minute warning, and then they'll kick a field goal, and we'll have like 1 minute and 57 seconds and a timeout left to try to go get a field goal ourselves. So that's not a terrible strategy, but you gotta do it because the Ravens could still get a first down. And at this point, because you've taken your timeouts, if the Ravens get a first down, you're done. You're pretty much done. So you better stop them. You better stop them on the next 2 plays. That's all I'm saying. All right, Lamar Jackson's under center. He's going to fake the handoff. He's got wide open. Touchdown. Touchdown to Oliver. Come on, Jags. Y'all are killing my buzz. I was so happy after that. I should turn this game off. That's what I should do. I don't care. I don't care. Bengals beat the Titans. They're probably going to the playoffs at this point. I don't want to let the Jaguars bring my mood down. Dude, are the Browns going to tie with the Buccaneers? Hold up now. Hold up. Okay, you know what? We're going to switch over. No, we're not, I guess. The Ravens are going to go for a 2-point attempt, which, that of course that would be the correct decision, yes. The correct decision here is to go for a 2-point attempt. I agree with this call, even if you don't get it. Come on, Jaguars. No. Ravens got it. Damn it. All right, I'm going to switch over to the Browns game real quick. Not permanently. We're still staying on Ravens Jaguars. But I'm going to switch over briefly to this other game. Just to see what's going on. Just because if the Buccaneers and the Browns tie, that would be the chaos I'm here for, honestly. We'll get back to Ravens Jaguars. I'm not done, but there was a booth review. Whatever's happening, there's a booth review. Whatever's happening, there's a booth review. So, I don't know. I want to see a tie. That's what I'm rooting for. Let's go tie. Let's go chaos. Let's go get that chaos, baby. So, what are they saying here? Amari Cooper. What are they challenging? I'm confused. I'm really confused what they're challenging. Call confirmed. So whatever the call was, they confirmed it. I'm really confused. What was there anything to challenge? I don't have my audio on, so they can't. They're reviewing that the runner was out of bounds. And the play was reversed, but it said confirmed on the TV. I'm confused. Oh, Browns are probably going to win then. Browns probably going to beat the Buccaneers. Hey, man, I'm just saying that means it should be pretty easy for the Bengals to beat the Buccaneers later. All right, come on. Jacoby Brissett hands the ball off to Nick Chubb, who gets denied. Okay. Let's go back to the Ravens and Jaguars game, but I'm going to see if I can get this on Red Zone, right? Yeah. We'll get this on Red Zone. That way we know what's going on with the Ravens and Jaguars game. Okay. So that's what we got. We do have the Ravens-Jaguars game up, but while they're on commercial, we're seeing if the Browns and Buccaneers tie, which probably not going to at this point, barring a fumble. But I'm just curious. That's the only. It doesn't affect the Bengals at all what happens with the Ravens and with the Browns and Buccaneers. But I'm just curious. I'm curious to see if they can do it. Or maybe let's see if there's a tie or something. I don't know. Got the Cardinals and Chargers starting their game off. I literally could care less. Like, I don't know if I've ever cared less about the outcome of a game. Like, I mean, I guess I kind of want the Chargers to lose for, like, competitive reasons, but it doesn't really matter that much. They're not good. All right, Nick Chubb's going to get the handoff, and he's got the touchdown. Yeah, Browns win. All right, well, that's pretty much all she wrote for that. All right. Browns beat the Buccaneers. I'm going to see if I can... I think Thomas is at the game, but I'm going to see if I can call him. See if I can call Thomas about that. He'll probably be pretty happy. It'll be like the opposite of, when you get these YouTubers calling their friends. This is going to be like seeing somebody's excitement, right?
Hi, the person you've reached is in a screening service from Google and will get a transcript of this call. Go ahead and say why you're calling.
Did Google just screen me? Say that again.
Play one, motherfucker. The Sean Watson plays next week.
There you go. You're live, by the way.
I somehow made it to the game today. I don't know how. I got cheap tickets. It was raining. The wind is crazy. I knew the weather would help. We did it. We beat Tom Brady. We defeated our Guinness. The Sean Watson plays next week. Man,
Well,
what a catch by the Joker. I had to follow my little brother. I you up.
all right, bum. Well, that was fun. Thomas is happy. As Trevor Lawrence, by the way, gets strip sacked, essentially. And then the Jaguars do recover the fumble. So, that avoided disaster, but now it's going to be 3rd down and like 17 or something. Jaguars, just as a reminder, as you guys probably see on the screen, but the Jaguars need a touchdown to win this game. And obviously, it's going to be 4-down territory, so you do what you can do. Refs are talking to John Harbaugh. I'm wondering, is he trying to argue that it was intentional grounding? What an asshole. What an asshole. Speaking of assholes, I'm so sick and tired of the Ravens barely beating these shit teams and then acting like they're a good football team. This is such a joke. Such a freaking joke, man. Now it's going to be 3rd and 21. I guess they're just saying you can't advance a fumble. Is that what John Harbaugh is trying to argue for the extra 2 yards? What a dick. What an actual dick, man. I think now Doug Peterson's trying to argue that it was an incomplete pass. I don't think it's an incomplete pass. Well, not looking good for the Jaguars right now, folks. Let's see. I got a chance still. It's 3rd and 21, and it's 4-down territory, so 2 good plays can reset the field here. All right, Trevor Lawrence, shotgun snap. He's going to throw down the field. Got Christian Kirk for about a 15-yard pickup or so. So that's going to set you up for 4th down and 6. So this is the ball game. Theoretically, actually, if you can, it's not the ball game if you get the, but if you don't get it, it's ball game. This game's over if you don't get it. All right, Trevor Lawrence, shotgun snap. He's going to throw. It's caught. There you go. First down. First down. Marvin Jones. That's my boy. That's my boy, Marvin Jones. Former Cincinnati Bengal for quite a while and was a great receiver for Andy Dalton. Love that guy. The clock is running. Jaguars are now out of timeouts. Trevor Lawrence is going to wind up. He's going to throw. It's too high for Zay Jones. That sucks. Jaguars need to get a touchdown. If they're to win, they basically have to take it to overtime. And if they take it to overtime, like I almost... Oh, man, do I really want to sit here and, like, stream for another quarter, honestly? Like, I don't even know if I want to do that. I think I will, but I don't know if I want to. It's not like the Bengals even get first place if the... Hey, first down there for the Jaguars, so it'll be interesting. But like I said, it's not like the Bengals don't get first place if the Ravens lose. Like, they just get a chance to go take first place. But right now, the Ravens have the tiebreaker, to be clear. So Trevor Lawrence, shotgun snap, looking around, he throws, it's caught. Zay Jones gets it for about 8 yards and gets out of bounds. Stops the clock. That's exactly what you want to see. Jaguars are driving down the field. Let's see if they can get the touchdown. If they can get a touchdown, it ain't over. Although then again, if they get a touchdown too quickly, then Lamar Jackson, you know how he does with Justin Tucker. Y'all know how Justin Tucker is, right? So, but you have to get a touchdown, though. You can't not get a touchdown. So it's just like, go get it and then hope that you don't screw it up. Is that a false start? God damn it, Jaguars. This is why Jacksonville can't have nice things, because the Jaguars just do stupid shit. Doug Peterson's down there like, God, what did I get myself into? God, man. Oh, God. What did he get in? He's like, I'm a Super Bowl winning head coach, and now I got to deal with this mess. Oh, boy. I want the Jaguars to be good. They just never are. All right, Trevor Lawrence gets it to Jamal Agnew. That's not Jamal Agnew. Somebody. He gets it to somebody for about a 2-yard pickup. It's going to be 3rd and 6. I think it was JaMychal Hasty, maybe? It was number 22. I think Jamal Agnew is 32, right? I can't remember. I shouldn't have even watched this. If the Jaguars lose, that's gonna like damper my buzz about the Bengals, right? I shouldn't have even watched. All right, Trevor Lawrence, shotgun snap. He throws deep and it's caught. Whoa! Zay Jones with an athletic catch, an amazing going up and grabbing it down to about the 7-yard line. Jaguars, I imagine, are probably nope. They're not gonna spike it. 20, 19, snap at 18 seconds. Throws. And it's caught. Is that a touchdown? Touchdown, Jaguars! Touchdown, Marvin Jones. Let's go. And with the extra point, the Jaguars will tie this game up and leave the Ravens with 12 seconds left, which might be too much time for Lamar Jackson, but you never know. Let's go, baby. Touchdown, Jaguars. I'm kind of shocked they got it, honestly. I didn't think they'd do it. But Trevor Lawrence is a man. You know what? That I'm not actually sure about that. That might be because he got 1 foot down. I actually don't think that's a touchdown. He got the 1 foot down and then his hip came out of bounds. So I don't think that's a touchdown. That's gonna get called back. That sucks. Unless they say the knee was in bounds. They could say the knee was in bounds. I don't know. I think this will get reversed, actually. Oh, that's so close, but I think he's out. I think he's out. The only thing is you can maybe argue his knee came down. No, it didn't. It's out. He's out. That's not a touchdown. I hate to say it. It's not a touchdown. Nice move there. Nice little subtle move there by Marcus Peters to kind of like grab Marvin Jones's leg with his legs to make sure that that leg can't come down. I don't know if that was on purpose, but it definitely looked a little on purpose. Definitely not against the rules, but, you know. No, I don't think that's a touchdown. As much as I want it to be a touchdown, I don't think that's a touchdown. Although, I'm not going to lie, I'm also not entirely sure I want to sit through a whole overtime period. I'm going to have to go take a potty break. If they do. I do think this is coming back, though. I don't know why they're taking so long. I can only imagine that if they're taking a long time to figure it out, they're not as sure as I am. Rule on the field stands. It's a touchdown. Whoa! I didn't think that was a touchdown. What? How? Are they saying, like, does an ankle count? Because I don't think that was a touchdown unless they're saying, like, you know, touching the cornerback counts as being in bounds. Are the Jaguars going for two? Dude, the Jaguars are going for two. What? Oh, this is ballsy. Doug Peterson's trying to win it all right now, and the Ravens will still have 14 seconds left. Doug Peterson's trying to go for it all. Oh, boy. Oh, they gonna do it? Are the Oh. Ravens are taking a timeout because they're like, boy, you better think about this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, you better be right about this, Doug. If y'all don't get it, I mean, it's like it's like at 3-7, like, you might as well just take your shot. Like, if you lose, then you're 3-8. If you win, then like, you know, the playoffs are within possible potential reach. But I think you stand more to gain out of, like, winning this game than you stand to lose from not winning this game. So, I mean, yeah, why not? Why not? Go for it. Why not? Why not? Why not? Like, I think if you got a better football team, you don't go for it here. But considering the Jaguars, anyway, Trevor Lawrence, he's got it! He's got it! 2-point conversion! The Jaguars are up 28-27. Let's go! 14 seconds left. Dude! Holy cow! I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that the Jaguars are up 28-27. Can you believe it? What is happening? My God. What a throw by Trevor Lawrence, too. And a good catch by Zay Jones, but what a throw by Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence, man, like, he's talented. I know he's been having his issues, but he's talented. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, my God. What a throw. The Ravens are going to have 14 seconds to try to drive and get a field goal, but bruh. That's all I'm saying is bruh. Like, And here's the thing, like, if you're the Jaguars, you're doing everything you can to prevent a big play, right? Because the Ravens, the Ravens do have 2 timeouts, so I mean you can't get too conservative here. Squib kick to the 25. It's returned to the 35, down to about the 39-yard line. So the Jaguars burn about 10 seconds. But the Ravens got in pretty good range there right now. So you're gonna have to. This is. Ooh. All right. Well, I've seen the Ravens do it before, man. And the thing is, it's gonna be all passes. They're not running the ball. You know exactly what they're doing. But are you gonna blitz? Are you gonna one guy gets free and you're in Justin Tucker's field goal range. You might already be in Justin Tucker's field goal range, honestly. Lamar Jackson, shotgun snap. He rolls back. He's looking around, got good protection. He throws short, and it's going to go out of bounds right at the TV's target line for a potential field goal. So it's going to, Ravens got 2 seconds left. And Justin Tucker's going to come out to attempt a 62-yard field goal attempt, I think. 62-yard field goal attempt. And, I mean, he can make it, guys. He can definitely make it. I wouldn't put this past him at all. 67-yard field goal attempt. I'm sorry. 67-yard field goal attempt. What was the record? I forget what the record for him was. I think it was 68. Kick is up. Down Broadway. It's short. The Jaguars win! The Jaguars win! The Jaguars beat the Ravens. Let's go! Oh! That is insane! Justin Tucker kicked it too high. That's what happened. It wasn't long enough. It was too high. That's what happened. The Jaguars beat the Ravens, the Bengals beat the Titans, and the Bengals are right back in, right there for the division. The Bengals, honestly, if the Bengals keep pace with the Ravens at this point, all they got to do is beat them at the end of the year, and the Bengals can still win the AFC North. Let's go! Oh! Oh! I cannot believe that! I cannot believe... I can, because the Ravens honestly aren't that good, and I've been saying it all year. I've been trying to point it out. Nobody wants to listen to me. 65 yards was the record? Oh, so he was trying to reset it again. Wow. All right. That's crazy, though, man. The Bengals win, Ravens lose. That's just awesome. That's just awesome. What a day. What a day. And then the Browns prove that the Buccaneers ain't shit. So, I mean, is that game going to be that hard for the Bengals to win? I don't think so. But look, y'all, what a day. What a day. Let's go. Hoo-day. That's all I got for this one, y'all, though. So, Bengals are currently tied for the lead at AFC North at 7-4. Although with the loss to the Ravens, the Ravens have the tiebreaker over them. But the Bengals can go get it if they keep pace with the Ravens and beat them at the end of the year. So that is a possibility. It's definitely looking like a real possibility that last year's 10-7 finish and winning the AFC North, they could do it again exactly the same way. That's how crazy this is, man. And honestly, the way this team's playing, I would think they would be better than 10-7. Because don't forget, last year, the reason they were 10-7 is because they won the AFC North in Week 17 and then just rested all their starters in Week 18. So, I mean, honestly, we could end up 11-6, and that would basically be the same thing that happened last year, right? But anyway, I'm going to have such a fun recap video to make this week, guys. Look forward to that tomorrow at 5. And then I'm going to have a lot of fun with power rankings this week, too, because I get to slaughter the Ravens. It's going to be so much fun. John Jansen benched Why did you bench Justin Tucker for Robbie? If you got Justin Tucker, you should play Justin Tucker. I don't know how Robbie Gould did this week, but I would imagine you should probably play Justin Tucker. That's like the best fantasy kicker there is, period. But you can do what you want. Anyway, y'all, that's going to be it. Gould at home versus Saints. Tucker was on the road at Jacks. Who did that? Who did better? I think I have Gould. I don't know how Justin Tucker did, but how did Gould and Tucker do? Let's see. Graham Gano did pretty well. Harrison Butker is currently playing. Evan McPherson got 11 points. Let's go. And Robbie Gould has 3 so far. Okay. But what did Justin Tucker even get? But I wouldn't do that. Like Justin Tucker, if you got Justin Tucker, you play Justin Tucker. Period. Like he is really good, really really good. But anyway, y'all, that's going to be it for this episode. I appreciate y'all tuning in, and we got the best possible result we could have gotten. The Jaguars beat the Ravens, the Bengals beat the Titans, and everything is right in front of us. You know, the division's right there for the taking. We just got to go finish it off. Like, honestly, the Ravens are technically in front, but the Bengals have the advantage, because don't forget, if the Bengals finish, like, go through week 17 with the same record as the Ravens and then beat them in week 18, then they'll have the better record and they'll win the division. So the Bengals have the inside track of the division right now, even though they're not technically in the lead, right? So what a result if you're a Cincinnati Bengals fan. This was a great week to be a Cincinnati Bengals fan. But I gotta go. I got videos to make. I got a wife to go hang out with, and oh, it's a good day. Oh, it's a good day to be a Cincinnati Bengals fan. Let's go. All right, but as always, I'll leave y'all with a hootie. Don't forget to. By the way, don't forget to check me out at Kyle Phelps 92 on Twitter, Facebook.com/The Phelps, the Battle of Ohio podcast on YouTube, Spotify, and Apple Podcasts, and also here and this YouTube channel. If you subscribe, atbnetwork.com, shout out to them. I'm not even using StreamYard for this now, but they've been good to me, and I want to give back. So go check out atbnetwork.com. But beyond that, y'all, that's all I got. So once again, hootie!